Yo, how's it going, everyone? I have not played this game in a while, but I have been playing it offline for a bit just to do the daily stuff. And saved up our tickets, and now Alva's here, so we should definitely spend some tickets on getting her, because we have been working on getting an ice team together. Hopefully everything works. Yep, it does. Hey, Villian, how you doing? Like, if you look at the teams that I have, these are the ice units that I have. Like, I don't have a lot, so getting Alva to the team would be nice, because then we have a 4-man squad. $7. Okay, here we go. I think I am gonna ask soon. How should I go around this? Because I do want to add some more things to the channels, like some emotes, because it's been a while again since we last added emotes. So I feel like I should do a voting thing, like, oh, am I allowed budget from this savings account to get some emotes, or should we keep saving? As if it's like a community decision, right? That would be fun. I mean, at that point, it's for good use, right? The extra emotes is always fun. There we go. Transferred $7 to the savings account. That's the first. Oh wait, you already got hit by ads? Damn, that's fast. Normally, ads don't run that fast. Usually, isn't it like ads free for like the first 5 minutes or so? 10 minutes? Hey, welcome back. Oh, so it wasn't like a long time ads, huh? Just a short one? Yeah, I was thinking about maybe doing a vote thing on the Discord, like, hey, majority vote, am I allowed to use some of the budget to get additional emotes or things for the channels, or to get some art done? If yes, then we're gonna use it. If no, then I'm just gonna save up and we're gonna skip. Discord poll? Yeah, I mean, it's a good way to make use of the Discord, right? Hopefully it makes it a little bit more active too, because I have not been using Discord for much. I'm also thinking about how to use the Discord for other stuff. Like at the moment, hey Ryu, I'm stuck in ad jail. No, you too? Damn, everyone is in ad jail, huh? But yeah, I was thinking like maybe we should add some more functions to the Discord. For example, you know the redeem where it says check your stats? Maybe it should also do a rollout of your stats towards the Discord when I'm live. So if people do it on stream, then all the stats as a text are getting sent to like a Discord channel. do you have all the time to look it over? Because on stream it shows for a very short time, right? I heard there's like issues with DC with their new policy. I think, oh, like the facial recognition stuff. I haven't been hit with it myself. I will say that my Discord isn't really mature based. I'm not planning to do anything mature with it. So I think if you have a teenage account, that should still be fine. Because I'm not really planning to do anything adult-like there. It's not in the planning. Yeah, see, like the stats above me, it would be nice if we could have a rollout of those stats to Discord as well whenever you redeem it on stream. I think that would be an interesting addition, right? What agility! That would be sick. Yeah! I don't think you can climb a fence with one agility. But yeah, I've just been thinking, like, how can I make better use of the Discord stuff? So I was thinking, like, oh, maybe community polls, if I'm allowed to spend things on emotes, or other short kind of stuff. And the other one being stat rollout. I stumble and break all my bones. Because I did polls in the past on Twitter and on YouTube. But the problem is that sometimes strangers also just vote on there, right? It's like people that are not really within your community, they just vote and do their thing and then never show up. And then I think, like, why should they have a say on how we're doing stuff, right? So it should mostly be people who actually watch me that get to vote stuff. So that's why I thought maybe link it to the Discord, because only people that show up very commonly, they actually also join the Discord. So that's why I thought, maybe I should do it like that. Also, sorry, well, I wouldn't say I'm sick, but I'm feeling that I have a sensitive throat at the moment. So hopefully that's nothing bad. How you doing, Mr. Bartender? Doing pretty okay. I'm done with my work week, so I'm just gonna chill in the weekend and have a good time. I saw that there was an update for Girls Frontline 2, so I wanted to check that out. And that's why I wanted to show you guys, like, my account, because I don't play it on stream that often. But I'm trying to get every elemental team active in this game. So we got some corrosive units, we got some physical units, we got some electric units. The electro units and the hydro units are all strong enough to actually go into phase clash. Fire, I still have to build up. You can see that 3 of them are higher level. Like, if you get them beyond 10k, then they're battle ready, and then you can just add additional power on top of it. Go however you want. Like, I know my Tololo, this one. Look at this, 17k. she's the strongest character on my account. My water is most prepared. Like, these 4 are already enough to round, and then she's more of a backup healer support kind of character, so doesn't need as much power, but she just fills a slot, right? But yeah, for the ice team, I don't really have a lot. Like, this is a sniper. Let's see, yeah, she's a sniper, and then she's a SMG user and a support that gives shields. Are very useful because it keeps everyone alive. But now they added a new character. I gotta go again. If you're still live later, I'll come back and have fun. Yeah! Hope to see you then. But understand, hopefully you're gonna have fun, whatever you're doing, and make it safely back home. But yeah. What I did is I played this game between streams, or like, it's been a while that I streamed. So look at this, how many tickets I have. I have 144 tickets. I just collected, I saved, because I knew she was coming. And I need her. I need the freeze. Because she also gives shield. Shield damage increase and first strike. She's pretty cool. Woman, let's go gambling. Yeah, we can go gambling, right? And it says in 76 access, we'll guarantee obtaining an elite item. Now that means there is a 50-50 that we get her or another high star unit. So we can be unlucky and then we have to roll again. Can even get 2 more tickets with the amount of crystals we have. And we haven't even done the event. So let's go for it. Hopefully we get her soon, because then we can also get her weapon. Nope, that's just purple. Yeah, we love gacha here, right? Just guns. Yeah, well, it's still nice to have the guns, right? Because even if you just get the gun, you unlock the gun skin. Because this game allows you to use the guns that you get as unlocks, to use them as gun skins on your character. So if you like the stats on a gun, but you don't like the looks of a gun, you can still use it as a skin. And I really hope more gacha games do that, because then suddenly like a normal version of a gun is still interesting to get, because you unlock the skin for it, right? No. Oh, well, we are getting purple at least. Oh yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. Usually I'm not that lucky in gacha games, so yeah, I'm fully expecting to throw at least 70 tickets in this. I hope you don't get heart pity. I always expect heart pity. I have never played a gacha game where I didn't get hit by heart pity. Especially for characters that I really like. I'm currently on 79 pity on Genshin and I'm crashing out. Really? Oh, that's rough. Do you have a surplus of tickets or are you bankrupt? No. Well, at least we got a character. You're back. No, never go bankrupt. See, that's the whole magic of like self-control, is save up your tickets for when it really matters. Wait, we get Colfine? She's the healer. I don't like her that much. She feels a little bit fake in the story so far. I have not finished the full story yet, but I don't like her that much. But she's still part of the healing team. Or like the Hydro team. I wonder why I played her quote though. I thought I pulled her before. But getting extra copies of the same character still works fine in this game, because you get them in higher potential. There's also her animation that reveals a little bit about what you're getting. Uh-oh. That's a purple. Oh, we don't get her that often either. Battle Bunny with a sword. But there should be a gold in here somewhere as well. So let's see what that is. Mecha Bunny? Yeah, and she has an additional skin where you can just put her in army briefs if you aren't. No! No! It's Vepley! We lost the 50-50. She's a pop idol kind of character. She cute though. Yeah, but I think she's a different element as well. I'm not sure. Was she fire? Oh, she's physical. Okay. So she's for the physical team. Gamble more. I was planning to. I mean, we hit the early. We hit the pity early, so we still have more than enough tickets. And we haven't done the event or the story either, so we should be getting more tickets out of that as well. No, not again. No. We're getting call fiend. And another. Beauties are coming. I hope so. No, as you can see, her animation is just her tilting her head, and that means you don't get a gold one. If she does it with like the peace sign up in the air, then you know it's gonna be a good pull. So many weapons though. The weapons also have potential levels, by the way, so having multiple copies of the same gun isn't that bad. Although I am getting more gold guns than purple guns. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I wish Genji is like that. I have to pray that it's gold, then it's blue, not even purple. Really? So there's no hint on it? Yo, I heard the Enfield one is pretty rough. Like the pity rate. Like there's no pity rate at all or something until 120. And then you just get it. But you still have a chance of getting the wrong character or something. You see it around the end of the... Oh, the end of the animation. I remember with Honkai Star Rail, they had it with the rainbow effect on the ticket. So if you saw that, you were already aware that, oh, it's gonna be good. They're eating so much of my tickets! No! Oh, we got Nemesis? She's a sniper girl. Pretty good, but I haven't built her yet. Pretty bad of me. But yeah, because I saw I had a lot of water units, I built my water team first. And then I got a lot of electric, so I built my electric team next. When I know 5-Soul Pearl on Honkai Star Rail, the ticket will be darker color, like when it slides into the camera and stuff. Oh, really? I thought it was just a rainbow effect. Oh, extra copies is never bad. Also, they have some other events going on as well at the moment. Oh, we're close getting lead item again. I still hope they do the 50-50 though. Imagine we don't. Come on, come on. No! Gonna hit the heart pity soon. Oh, is it the money one? Yeah, it's the money one. Very relatable. I would also jump on gold coins. Wouldn't you though? Like, I think anyone would jump. Another coal fiend. What's with the amount of coal fiends today? Damn. They're spiting me. What did I do wrong? I saved all my tickets. Oh, we're down to 36. That's rough. Hey, look, we got the animation. We better get her. Not another Colfine! Why the Colfine again? Why of all the characters, always the Colfine? They're really hating me. She likes your ace. I guess so. I still don't like her personality-wise. Hey, although he says in the first letter, or like the first word, Alva, reporting, Commander. The AN-94 of the past is gone. We got her. Shield damage increase and first strike. Another addition for the ice team. Let's go. But we suffered so much ticket loss because we still need to get our gun as well. Also, there's the thing with the regular banner. Normally there's this regular banner, right? And then you have like just 12 tickets for that. And then there's a 50% chance of getting a certain character. These are the normal... No. This is just a normal one, I think. Then... This one is related to her. Like, the girl... This girl is related to this gun. And then this girl... Also electric. She's related to this gun. And then we have something special where you can pick your own character that you want on the banner. For example, you can select any of these girls, and if you pull, there's a 50% chance of... Oh yeah. Oh here, 80 access. First guarantee access is guaranteed to be the selected item. So I don't have this character yet, which is also a water character, but the nice effect of her is that she has great mobility. So we can put her in some mixed element mobility team that can teleport all over the map. I think that would still be pretty cool for like certain mission types where you have to reach the end point. And you can do that for the weapons as well. So if we're missing a certain weapon, we can just put it on here and then try to get it that way. But then there's also this one. And this one says exclusive procurement, 10%, 10 access at 20% off. Guaranteed to obtain an elite duel within 50 accesses. So I only have to pay 8, but I get 10 pulls. And then I can also select any of these girls as my rate up. Because I got Tolodo pretty high up already. Sabrina is easy to get as well. Nikita... No, the Ghost in Nagant. I mean, yeah, she's still part of my electric team, but we don't need any extra pulls for her. These two, I haven't really built that up that much because I'm not focusing on the physical team yet. So I was thinking about using this one because I definitely need to up my fire team, and she's very good for fire apparently. So these are like different tickets. You can see that the image is different. So these are not part of the 26 tickets I have left for the other one. This is just the normal one, but we can pull here as well. I don't think it's gonna give me anything yet, but at least if we pull enough, if we do 4 more pulls of 10 on this banner, we at least get a guaranteed 5-star. Also, I think it's funny in Enfield, all of the characters are like 4, 5, and 6 stars, but there are no 1, 2, and 3-star characters at all in the game. So What makes them so special if there's no 1, 2, and 3, right? It already starts at 4, 5, 6. Just guns and blades? Yep. Sometimes it'd be like that. So we should get 4 more tickets, and then we can do it again, essentially. We can already go for the gun. At least go in these polls. And then we can do the event stuff to get some more tickets. And we can also level up the character already, because I think I should have some stuff already. And we should definitely read up on our abilities again. Because she works with the ice team by giving extra ice damage to people with ice shields, I think. Me just spending a 150 tickets in one go. Okay, so we have 6 tickets left, but we can do this. Then... Oh, this one is new, I think. We can get some extra tickets over here by doing this. That gives us 18 extra tickets. Then we can keep pulling for another 24, or, well, 20 times. But we could get unlucky. Oh, she's doing the special pose. So either this is gonna be a failure gun, where it's not the one that we want, or it's gonna be the one that we actually want. What is this? Is this the one we want? It looks kind of new, but... Hey! We got the gun! We got Alva and our gun! Wait, we got it 2 times? Wait. I saw that animation 2 times in a row. Okay, so they said like, yeah, we fucked you over with the character pool. Let's give you just 2 guns. Okay, that's funny. Let me screenshot this. Oh, that's great. Okay, so we're done with these 2 banners, at least for getting the character and the gun, because we just wanted to do 1. We can keep pulling until we get 6 of each, but I don't think it's worth it. It's better to just get the character so you can start using them, right? And start using them in your team. So I guess the next up would be, I think... Yeah, we would have to get her. I'm not sure. I thought we already had this gun. We can check that in our barracks. Okay, let's see. The fitting room. And then gonna search for the electric characters first. So you can see she has the golden gun. She has a golden gun. She has a golden gun. She is lacking her golden gun. And she also has a golden gun. So she's the only one in the team that's missing a golden gun at the moment for electric. So if we switch to freeze. So this is our support unit, the one that gives shield. Very strong shields, by the way. Like if you get their shields up, it barely breaks. And then this is our sniper, who can also provide shields, but also ice, I remember. But she has very long range. Here, gauge frost barrier and alert for 2 turns. The absorption amount of frost barrier is equal to 65 of initial attack. It cannot exceed 60% of HP. So you want attack and then HP on her. Increases the critical damage of this attack by 30%. Yeah, she definitely wants that. What kind of attachment do you have on her gun? We have attack, critical damage, attack boost, defense boost, and then 14% HP. So yeah, I think it's mostly HP that we have. Yeah, health boost, defense, attack, crit, health. Yeah, I think it's mostly... Oh, this one. Wait, can we change that? Do we have any other attack? Do you have anything like that? Attack, health, critical damage, attack. Have things like that. Oh, this one. Attack, critical damage, attack boost, health boost. So we're gonna change that. Then we're gonna calibrate it. And then quick select. And then we're gonna boost it as well. And then suddenly we have way more stats. Hey! Look at that attack stat, that's almost full. And she gets freeze boost because it's a 3-set item thing. She is level 55 at the moment. Then we have Robella, who is burst damage and pursuit. Let's see what she did again. Select one allied unit within 8 tiles, excluding Robella herself, and applies unity to it. Only one unity can exist on the field at any given time. After using the skill, Robella gains extra command. The skill can be used once per turn. Okay, so what does... When dealing freeze damage, attack is by 10%... Wait. Increased by an amount equal to 10% of Robella's initial attack. When the buff holder deals damage to an enemy target, the active attack or deception, Robella applies 1 stack of inspection to the target. If the buff holder deals freeze damage, Robella applies an additional stack. Okay, so in an ice team, she always does 2 stacks. After skill usage, the target takes freeze damage equal to 20% of Robella's attack. So we want attack on her, essentially. Robella gains Radiant Rise for 2 rounds. After using this skill, Robella gains Frost Barrier for 2 turns. Frost Barrier absorbs damage equal to 65 of Robella's initial attack and cannot... Okay, so also attack and HP, essentially. Selects a direction, dealing AoE freeze damage equal to 120% of attack to all targets in a cone of 4 tiles in target direction. Okay, so makes sense. And her passive is... At the end of Robella's action, she gains 1 point of Compassionate Index. Okay, so that's her ult count, or like the currency you use for certain skills or ultimates, right? After using Frigid Infiltration, consume all stacks of Inspection from the target. And Robella gains an equal number of stacks of Sense Weakness. That's a lot of effects going around. Deals freeze damage equal to 150% of attack and 2 points of stability damage to the enemy target. When Robella has more than 2 stacks of Sense Weakness, her basic attack turns to freeze damage, and her critical rate is increased by 20%. Oh, she gets free crit? Nice. And you were also very important. Alva enters covering mode for 3 rounds. Select one enemy target within 8 tiles and deal freeze damage equal to 100% of it. Covering. Freeze damage dealt by allied units to enemy units with field effects is increased by 20%. Alva's critical rate is increased by 20% before an enemy unit within 8 tiles performs an active attack. Alva launches 1 instance of interception. Freeze damage. Okay, so she does out of turn damage. Same with Suomi, I think. and 4 points of stability damage, as well as accumulating 20% of the damage from this attack to all allied units. More barrier. That can be triggered upon 3 times per turn. It cannot be cleansed. Damn, look at the sheer amount of extra effects that's on this thing. Snow Wolf's Heart. Frosted Echo. Select 1 empty tile within 8 tiles and consume all points of Confection Index. For each point of Confection Index consumed, deal AoE freeze damage equals 50% of attack and 1 damage of stability damage. 1 point of damage to all enemy units within 4 tiles. That's a lot of things going on. And summons Liquid N2 Fang for 2 rounds. So Alva has 3 stacks of battle prep after skill use is consumed. Yo, she is so like, you need to keep track of so many things with her. Hypothermia, Hourfrost. Applies hypothermia to enemy units within 4 tiles of it. 4 enemy unit range are attacked. I need to watch a video on this. But she also gains extra command after that. Okay. Well, you can certainly give her the gun. Where is it? Change. Change to your signature gun. Where is it? We got 2 instances of it. An allied unit deals freeze damage. Critical damage is increased by 10%. If they have a shield effect, damage dealt is increased by another 10%. Yes. Now, we can keep the gun separate, or we can just calibrate it, combine them, and then our gun just gets stronger. I think we should do that. Then we can enhance it. Instantly all the way to 60. Good. And that already brings her to 1758. What about you? I don't think we have your freeze gun, right? Nope, no SMG. And then what should we do next? We should level her up normally, I think. Damn, look at those clean animations. And then we have to expand her, which gives another animation. Cool, pretty cool. Then we keep bringing her up until like 55, I think. Yes, I saved up tickets and points. Not sure when I'm gonna run out though, because this is expensive. Okay, we can item craft this. You only need 3. It allows her to level up to 60. Not instantly going for 60, we're gonna go for 55 because that's the sweet point for us to apply the flowers, I think. Yeah, this system. So now she's already at 5,372 by just leveling her up. Now there is also the, where is it? This system where we can activate the nodes, which also increase her health and her attack, etc. But we're gonna run into trouble with this one. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't have enough of these. Get some out of the boss fight, I see. So we have some points left by over here. Then we have to buy these as well. And then we can auto fight this, I think. which gets us another 3,000, which we're not going to spend just yet, but good to have it. Any in the safe house? Yeah, there are some in the safe house, so if we do event, we can get some as well. So we can keep her like for now. And we can then also visit her private quarters, I think. And then we can give items, I think. Like this. And that should also raise her level or like her attack with us for better stats. So as you can see, we got a little bit of attack and health out of that. And we have a lot of these things saved up. Like, look over here. We can. Now the question is if we have enough of those analysis blueprints or not. Hey, we get another ticket. Nice. You just throw whatever at her. Oh, gift card I'm at. Okay, go. And we're just throwing more money at her. More attack and defense. Uh-huh. We have more than enough. Look at this. We're just filling up the bar. And we can give this, and we get another 2 tickets. And we got her special affinity key, blessed one. Critical damage, attack boost, and health boost. Could covenant her, but we only have 1 ring on our account, so we should probably not do that. I have not used the ring on any of my units. Let's see, that brings her at 6,770. Now we can go here, then install this one. And then we can go here and try to look for something that does, yeah, crit rate, attack boost. And then we can evolve this probably. And then unlock. And what we want is probably critical damage. Then on the second one, attack boost defense, no attack and health. Yes. Critical 8 again, I think. Then I'm gonna take a look at her stats at the moment. She is at 23.50% crit rate and 148.8 critical damage. Let's just double check, please. Everything, they lose HP equal to 500%. Yeah, it's based on attack. Yeah, it's based on attack. One was rest in peace, then die. What a quote. I think she could still use a little bit of defense. go. And these are her personal ones. We can't unlock until a little bit later. She's now on 7,500. And then we don't have the attachments on her gun yet. Let's see if we can find something nice for her. What she wants is attack, and probably crit damage. Attack, critical damage, attack. Oh, this is full attack. Yes. Then we can calibrate it. And then we can quick select that. And then we have more than enough of these because we have 412 of these. I don't use them too often. Damn, look at that attack boost. Pretty good. Then we go over here, and then we're gonna need to look for freeze boost, I think. But if this, do I have anything? Don't have any main weapon freeze boost things, so we can't really do that. What about base strike? Base strikes is already in use. Oh, there's still something. We can temporarily have that. There's nothing. Let's see how far up she is currently. Get plus 15.5% crit rate and plus 9% damage. That brings her to 8,900. And then there's also this system that we can make use of. Don't have too many ice things. Fighting Spirit. Attack and max HP increased by 1. Breakout. There are 2 or more enemies within 3 tiles of this. Damage is taken. Could try that out. Attack Unity, Hydro Resistant, CQC Elite. That's if you really want her to turn into a frontliner, huh? I don't think we want it on her. We probably want it on another ice unit. What about this one? Do we have any ice over here? Nope. Everything is used up. Thronebreaker. Freeze resistant Bloodthirst. When attacking, recover HP equal to 2% of users' HP. Ooh, that could be good. Freeze damage is reduced by 2%. I see most of the, all the other ones are already in use. Area specialization. Oh, this. I would like some freeze boost. But I guess we can use this first. Yeah. Just so that she has something on her. And then we can also lever her up in this system by upgrading her. And we can upgrade her to... Did you start with 25? Sure. It already upgrades her stats again. She's now 9,609. Not sure how much we do we have. Can we still level her up a little bit? Yes, he used the microphone as an attack. Okay, so we still have enough to actually get her up. Yeah, I've been saving all these materials since I haven't streamed this in a while. Oh, I don't have enough to make all of them. Can I get something from... Oh, but then I'm using energy. I don't want to use the energy. Well, not yet for this. Okay, so her max is 50 at the moment. Sadly, we don't have anything special regarding her gun yet. But we could look around in the recruitment, I think. Select a weapon. I think... Oh, okay. So this is Ulrich's weapon, which we don't have yet, which is a melee unit. And then heavy strings is for Diane. Don't think we have Diane. Dush have Aya. Have that one here. Oh shit, left it. Sparkling center stage. Gohi. Juggernaut. Oh, I'm surprised that there's like a pink thing in the center there. And Guardian Silver. At the end of this unit's action, apply Soak 1 to the unit and her physical summon for 2 turns. Ultimate skill damage is increased by 15%. Don't have this one either for the water team. So we're missing this one for the electric team, and we're missing, I think, this one and this one. Juggernaut only matters if we get the character. Like if we get this character. But that's 80 access away and we only have 14 tickets. For the weapons, we are a little bit closer. But there's still a 50-50 on losing this and then don't get the right weapon. Let's take a look at the event first. Oh wait, this is the weird thing that I saw. Yeah, so normally this is a gun game, right? Where you control your units, but I did see something about this and it feels so out of place. Okay, what do I do? Wait, what? Oh. Oh. We just... Wait, isn't this an anime thing? Wait, what? Oh, we spam spacebar? That's so stupid. Okay, so it's pretty much just pool partying time. This feels unfair, just by my chill volume. It's just reacting. And then at the end we just spacebar and then we just ram them into the water. Wait, we didn't... No, this one unlocks after 10 hours. We can't bully Kluke yet. Okay, what about this one? It's not really a hard mini game. It's just silly. Damn, they're getting demolished. So this is what the commander does in his free time with his soldiers, huh? Obtain a commander outfit and exclusive title after completing the missions. Oh, wait, we get the outfit for the character, for the commander? Okay, that's interesting. We are built like a brick, though. I feel like we're bullying people. Amazing, Commander. I'll challenge you next time. Sure you will. So what do we get here? Flame all. So we can't fight Kluke yet because we're too early. We have to wait 10 hours for that. Okay, got it. Great. Oh, might as well do the events. Well, not really the event stuff here, but like the daily stuff here. The kitty substitution no jutsu. What? Here, okay, what is this? Also, I don't own this outfit for you at all. I remember what I received was a meeting invitation. Just hear from some chit-chat. All of this is part of our routine, checking on new members and how they're adapting to life on board. No need to worry about me. Adapting to changing environment is a basic skill. Oh, she wants cats? But it might be a bumpy and perilous ride for these little ones to bring them along with. Yeah, just get a plushie. After all these years, you still have a soft spot for cats. And just a soft little thing. No, we don't have a real cat. We do have dolls whose behavior is very card-like. Karicha! She allows me to touch her ears and hold her. I wouldn't mind treating her as a substitute. Okay, I do like that they're adding like conversation things between characters. Because before they only interacted with you, but now you can see the characters interacting with each other. Probably haven't met her yet. That is the case. Thanks both of you. I'll be looking forward to that rendezvous. Damn, that's worth 20 points already. Now it's time to get food. How do we level this up? Oh, it costs us 100. What about to unlock? Yo, we can unlock more food. What do you guys like? Oh, this escargot. Borscht. Big Macs. Ah, I see what you did there. When making out-of-turn attacks, attack is increased by 1%. Consider the buff. Yo. They put a lot of effort into making the food look pretty decent. Sweet and sour lion's head. How is it different from this one? Kofta. Wait, it's the same image. This does not look good. All the fish heads poking out. This looks way better. Black truffle double beef burger. Ooh, that sounds good. Damage dealt by active attacks, which is not skills, is increased by 1.5. Let's unlock this one. Ooh, damage dealt by perfection skills is increased by 1.5. That's nice. A whole rosemary chicken. Raised intestines. Okay, I think we're good. Let's try out that burger thing. And of course, Sabrina can make it for us. Because Sabrina loves to cook. From the shiny effects, I think she's doing a pretty good job. This new dish smells so good, Commander. Hurry up and try it. I love the first person perspective, and then you see him do the thumbs up afterwards. Mellow richness lingers between the lips and teeth. Rapturous aftertaste, long and enduring. Every mouthful tastes like... How does it taste, Commander? You like it? Add it to the menu. It's very good. So good, in fact, that we should add it to the regular menu. I've got more here, Commander. Would you like another serving? Can't wait. Yeah, this one, the clapping and then the thumbs up. And then there is the thing over here for tea time. And then for every 10 intelligence puzzles spent, obtain 300 combat reports for leveling up. Anything else? To gain 1 gaming console, computer tablets. Kind of funny how you... There's a 9% chance to gain a camera. But what do you need to unlock a drink like this? Oh, we don't have it. Which one did we use? Theater discount. I think these are good. And I think afterwards you have to ask them a question or something. Every mouthful tastes like bliss. Is there anything you need help with, Commander? Feel free to tell your trusty senior. Wait, you can really ask her about her age, about retirement, about her hobbies. Oh, she's probably based on a very old gun or something. New recruits arriving today. Can I trust you with showing them the ropes? Of course, absolutely. It's a perfect moment for a senior like me to shine after. How tall's the newbie? What's their combat experience like? How's their physical performance? Rest assured, Commander, I'll make sure that I'll make the new recruit into an excellent doll. Got it. So now we're on 100 firm. So that is good for our daily. So we get to claim this. And since we actually got a ticket out of that. I have not checked that in a while. I should probably check how many tickets I have. There's a gacha system here. People aren't really happy with this one because, well, it's another way to spend your hard-earned crystals. I haven't really made of this. I just use the free tickets that I already got here. That's all I do. I don't spend on costumes. It's obtainable for free. Yeah, but it still costs you the crystals, right? Like, it's better to spend those crystals on something else, I think. Like on getting the characters instead of the skins, right? No? Oh, is it different? Wait, where do you get them then? You can just do your daily dorm task and get the tickets for them. Oh, yeah. That's what I've been doing. That's why I got the 3 tickets, right? think we got statues or something. Oh, we got Nemesis. Oh. How big is she? Oh, damn, she pretty big. We can't fit that anywhere. We need more big spaces, man. Like imagine if you could just combine these into like one big area. Like, so we can have big area, big area, big area, big area, and big area. And then we can put the big figures over here. Because I have too many big figures. Hey, see, this one is also big. Takes a very long time to get temples, though. Yeah, oh yeah. People were complaining about that one, right? Sorry, mailing. We're removing your liquor cabinet. My model kits and figures take priority. Although I like this one. Like, apparently, I didn't see this before the update, but apparently now they're actually interacting with each other. Then we finally saw the prototype's true form. Its limbs were unusually long, many tendrils, same slender proportion grew from its back. The full armor electro squid. So I'm guessing this is very specific between certain characters, and you only get the voice lines if you own every character that's involved in that story bit, right? Psycho Electro Urchin. Does a creature even exist? More of a embedded describing thing. Alva, can you help out a bit? Each tendril ends in a firing port for its internal armaments and a blade for clipping, giving it a clear edge in mid to close range combat. Now, its performance was something to reckon with, but still a failed prototype that got shelved. I wonder, do you actually have to own the characters to get these story bits? Because I do happen to own all of these characters. Who's Sopo?
3人もいるというのにこの低たらく。どうして私たちのような人形が残ったのか。謝った方がいいの？
I feel apologetic for that. Who's getting too heavy off a sudden? Everyone's good and nobody's blamed me for being too silly. I'm not sure myself, but since this is pretty much the main story related, I don't think you have to own the character. Oh, okay. I haven't been that far into the main storyline, I'll admit that. They're just recalling small bits from the prior major event, Deep Oblivion. Ah. I did get most of the upgrades for this, like I have the fireplace, the gears. Got the gaming carpet. I think we're missing something over here. I think you can turn this place into something else. Like you can have a taller cabinet or something. Where is it? This one? You can turn it in. Wait, I didn't know they had the lock thing. I'm guessing that's new. Like I do remember this one. I'm not sure what is nicer because I don't like the color white on this one. Like if it was like brown tinted, it would fit it. It would be fitting. This one feels a little bit weird as well. Okay, so there's extra table. Oh, we can change the carpet. Oh. I mean, we can just... No, which one's nicer? I think this one looks nicer. The log is new, part of the new log-themed reskin, which costs too much. $50 for a social interaction cosmetic is... Yeah, like I know that a lot of people are complaining about this game, about the way that they are financing or like killing stuff. I am not the type to be spending $50 on a cosmetic in a private quarter. Like, I don't even want to spend $10 on a battle pass. Well, the only exception is Warframe, I think. Like, I spent some money on Warframe in the past, but that's because that's a game I played for like 8 years, 10 years. I don't like the price, but I don't mind it much because it's... Yeah. That's a good thing because it's optional, right? I think I like the green more because it's more fitting with like the plans we have. You can just have a fireplace. You can get this one for free. Just a piano. I wonder who's gonna play that. We need more decorations on the... Yeah, I mostly did the free decoration stuff already, as you can like of the upgrades. And I put a lot of the stickers on this wall here. Just the emotes that I like or think look funny. I should expand sometime soon for the top row because now we got Alva, so we probably got her as well. Can leave the crew deck now. Have you been playing long as well? And do you play on... What is it? Like the Western servers? Because the problem with this game is that it has too many servers. Even though you're not really fighting each other that much, it's mostly co-op, right? That you can use each other's units, but they still split up everything in like different servers. Is playing since release. I started playing a month after release, I think. But I'm not too hardcore in about the game. Like I'll like log in multiple times a week, get my stuff. So yeah, this is what I was talking about. You can spend this, but I think the other one is better. But yeah, we just got Alva today. We actually pulled her and her gun. Then we can... Congrats. Yeah, it cost us though, because I had like almost 150 tickets saved up, and we only have like 16 left. But I got lucky on the weapon pool. Like when the weapon dropped, it dropped 2 instances of the weapon. I guess that's a return on our investment there. But that means we're quite low for getting her, because she is apparently also very strong. But I really wanted Alva because I don't really... Wait, let me go back. Like, if I look at my formations, it's like, okay, I have some corrosions, right? I got physical, I got electro, I got fire. I don't have a lot of ice. So it's good to now have a 4th ice unit so we can start getting a team together. I'm somewhat thankful that the pity system isn't too bad. Oh yeah. It's better than Enfield, I think, at the moment. And there's plenty of time between events to still save up tickets. Because in no other game, no other gacha game, have I been able to save up 150 tickets. Like, the fact that I can do that here is amazing. Like, sometimes there's just characters you're not that interested in and you can just skip it, right? But yeah, I'm trying to get an ice team together so I can do the phase clash for ice as well. We already got water. Fire is sorta functional. we only have like 3 units that are up here that are like leveled up. Still have to get them later up, I think. Yeah, the blade. I would like to get the fire shotgun girl, but she was less priority for me because there's already so many fire units, right? So I figured I save up and not spend on the fire shotgun girl, and then instead save up for the ice, because we definitely need more ice characters. And I'm not talking about the sniper, right? Because there is the sniper character, but like the other sniper character that doesn't wear boots, apparently, like the Russian girl. But Macchiato is someone I already had, so I figured, like, why a second sniper girl, right? If they're both fulfilling the same purpose. So that's why I thought, like, oh, I definitely want Suomi, I want Macchiato. Robella is more of support, and then she is a shield amplifier, but also shield damager, I think, for Alva. They add previous events with full pull rewards intact in previous events. Ooh, really? I should check that up again. I think I did most of the events, but it's nice that they added it, because that is always the thing that I dislike about like most gacha games, is that once you miss the event, it's just gone. Even if, like, imagine if you have a holiday, or you are very busy with life, or you have to move, or maybe, I don't know, you have some exam, that sort of stuff, right? And you can't play as much. Having this as a previous events page thing sounds pretty good. I'm all for that. I think the gacha game companies should be a little bit more mindful of that. That people get very annoyed if they miss an event because of in real life stuff. And then once they get annoyed enough, they stop playing the game. Making content accessible, I feel like it's still important. Because people who like the game will still play the game, or like play the event later. Walking with wolves. Oh, that looks cool. But I like this one. I set my crew deck view onto the kitchen. And because Sabrina is always in the kitchen, you always see her like doing food stuff. Quite a few events that have been added there already. Nice. Okay, so you said in, what is it? Past events? Story mode, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%. I did all of them. Okay, so we missed the first cipher. Oh, okay, and these two we didn't complete. 100%, 100%, 100%. Okay, so I did a lot then. If you already have 100%, you won't get to... Yeah, understandable. Like, I understand it, but I'm just checking out, like, what I missed and what I already have. Also, I've been very bad, but look at this. The story mode, I've only made it until Reverse Matrix. After that, I've just been playing the events and... Because this, like... Okay, I don't understand why the main story mode... Where is it? Why does the main story mode cost you stamina? And then I think, like, I can just use that stamina to upgrade my units instead. But that also means I still have a lot of the collapse pieces from over here left over to still acquire whenever I feel like it. So yeah, as you can see, I I have quite the collapse pieces to collect still. Okay, so we should definitely do this. And I feel like my team is well put together that I can just auto combat. Wait. What if we auto combat not with the regular units that I normally use, but we send in the cryo units, see how they perform? Ooh. What is the correct order for this? Stupid but cunning. Hi, how you doing? How it goes? Pretty good. We got Alva and Robella to add to our ice team. What is the common order for these units? Because I think you would show me to apply the ice and the shields. And then I think you benefit from the shields, but I think you also benefit from the shields. You cast your own shield. You probably want to go... I never heard of this game, so I couldn't... Oh! It's a fun game. I have not really touched this as much, like the strategy thing. I should set that up sometime in the future. Okay, let's see if we auto battle like this. Because that's the nice thing in this game, is that you don't have to play manually. We just let the computer fight itself based on our unit's power. Hey, Kana! Hey, John! You're ready with party 5? Thank you! How you doing? My raid message is still messed up. I'm not sure why, but it plays the name before everything else. I just played the tutorial of Total War Warhammer 3 yesterday. Damn. How was stream, John? Also, I'm not manually moving this. This is an auto mode. I put it in auto combat mode because I'm kind of curious how well the units do on their own without me intervening. This game exhausts me so much, not physically, just mentally. Oh, because of the choices of the girls or something? You were playing... What was it? Art Tenelico through Melody of Metaphallica. I have not heard about that game before. So this is kind of like XCOM but anime waifu? Yeah, essentially. You pull for the waifus, and then you also pull for the gun, and then you build them up in elemental teams. John is literally just in a state of where he can choose any of the girls. All of them are Val Womans. But I thought John loved Val Womans. Is Gacha XCOM? Yeah, essentially, but without the permadeath. They do have a roguelike mode added to it, but I haven't played it that much. And they're slowly adding more difficult combat, like a hard mode that's optional. At the moment, I'm still playing on normal mode, because I still have not built up all my units. But you can see there's battle score already, like this is 30,000. This one is 18,000, but I want to get them all above 10k essentially first. And then I want to raise the bar to 15k. Also, I've created an infinite loop. Wait, what do you mean infinite loop? Also, I understand if you have to raid and run, John, but if you want to stick around, free to. No, Yuki's right. The girls are Val. One mentally manipulated you for 4 years by pretending to be your girlfriend, and the other one uses her position as your boss to cross boundaries with you in front of said girl. And you can't do anything about it. Like, is this the type of game that is popular with the Japanese audience? Answer me honestly. So essentially, you're getting cooked while also getting gaslit. While also getting femdomed, I guess. They made you choose one. Oh, and what did you pick? But yeah, normally you can just move your units yourself like this. Like, oh, I want to move over here. And we're going to use the ice ability over here to freeze the area. Which is AoE damage, and that also provides a shield for everyone. You can put this unit over here with Well, we should probably move her first. Select one allied unit with 8 tiles, including Rella, and apply unity. Sure, let's apply unity. You? That boosts them up. And then the other one, Rella gains Radiant Rise. And what could you do? Frosted Echo. Ooh, oh damn. That blows them up. Nice. And then if we position you here, you're far away from the rest, you can get a stack of Lone Wolf. I chose random, so I picked a Mental Manipulator, but knowing the series, there's a third heroine. I'll see if they're a normal person. I hope so. I swear to God, if the third heroine is a genocidal maniac, I'm just gonna flip out. But don't you love yanderas? John, I thought you liked yandera. I'm kind of curious about this one. Her ult. Damn. That's like a shotgun almost. What is this ability? Oh, it's like a hyper focus kind of thing. Lunch is over. Guess I should get back. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you. Hope to see you again, man. Thanks for dropping by again. Yandere and Genocidal Maniac are very different. Ah, got it. Wait, are you ending for today, John, or are you still like clicking around on voice chats and stuff? Also, maybe that's why I'm not into the first two heroines. One's a tsundere during the physical abuse tsundere era of anime, and the other one's not a yandere, just a horrible person. Ah. I'm just chilling for a bit, gonna go and round out stuff in Enfield, then maybe pass. Oh, yeah. I'm still in the valley, man. I have refused to leave the valley. I'm just upgrading everything there, doing the dailies there. I still haven't went to Wuling. Because I heard you meet Alfino in Wuling. I'm trying to see how much I actually need to make to drain resources from Valley. Ooh. Don't worry, Arknight's Alvino is a villain, so you don't work with... Yeah, but you know that he's the most reasonable one, so you're probably gonna end up talking to him or something, or he's gonna be the middleman. Ooh, boss? Who this? Igla. Oh, wait, she's... Yo, that's perfect. She's weak against ice. We just got an ice team together. Oh, she uses a sword. Wait, does she have gun heals? She looks very French for some reason. It looks like she has gun heals. Change the camera again on this game. It looks a little bit like gun heals, but not too much. Maybe it's just decoration. Huh. Let's see if the auto combat will win this for us. Also, I would like to see your reaction to the stuff I made in Wuling. Oh yeah. Also, I need to fine-tune my stuff in the valley still, because I just made some stuff, so at least it's producing slowly over time, but I haven't really went for the efficiency or calculated how much I need for the daily redeems. I see she's doing no damage at all. Damn, Macchiato! Okay, Macchiato did not take prisoners there. You saw that? That was like, what, 33% of her life just one-shotted. Not the ones I made, just Wuling in general. Ooh, yeah. I'm kind of, I don't know about Wuling. It's like, maybe I'm just a little bit biased. Also, do you want to hang out in voice chat? If you're not already in some other voice chat, that is. Not sure if you're somewhere. Since you're doing the Enfield anyway. Sure? Alright. Yo!
What's up? So, yeah, how's things going for you?
Pretty good. I spent around, what is it, 130 tickets just to get Alva and her weapon. And when I got her weapon, I got 2 instances of her weapon.
Nice. Look at you, you fucking luck sack.
Hey, that's only in Girls Frontline 2. Enfield, my account is pretty botched. Other people have been saying it too, like, oh yeah, your polls have been horrible.
I don't know, man. My polls have been worse.
And that's the entire reason why I haven't used my ticket yet to pull Pog or Ember. I've been waiting.
You're trying to see if you can grab anyone unique.
Yeah, because like if I get Ember, I'm gonna pull for Pog. If I get Pog, then I'm gonna pull for Ember. So I have a little bit more dive.
Are you still missing the New Horizons pull?
New Horizons pull? Do you mean New
Oh, wait, no, I assume you got... Yeah, you got Ardelia. Right, Ardelia was your New Horizons pool.
Yeah, and then I also got Ardelia as the... well...
Did you see what Ardelia does at P1 though?
No. I'm just salty because I got Panda and Ardelia, and those were the units I was not interested in, so now I'm hating them even more.
So, Ardelia's first skill, consuming so whenever she does a corrosion stack, she gives physical and art susceptibility. So that means that whenever she armor shreds someone, she also lowers their physical and art resistance.
Do you like? I'm kind of interested in Gilberta, but I'm not sure if she's worth pulling.
Gilby's basically Boban. She puts mines around the place and
yeah, she can pull stuff in, and she can also lift enemies, and she's nature, right? So if I want to, can you combine her with fluorite then?
yes.
But
She also has a unique interaction with water for Gilberta.
Oh.
She doesn't get slowed down by shallow water because she flies on her broom.
Oh, that's a fun, interesting gimmick. Oh, by the way, have you seen the new game mode that they added to Girls Frontline 2?
Yeah, that's weird.
Have you seen the Splash Bash?
No, why? What does it do?
Let me show you. It's like that anime. This.
Keijo?
Yeah. I thought this game was about XCOM and shooting guns, but apparently we're now in a beach episode doing...
Oh shit, yeah, this is Keijo.
Butt bumping. It's not very hard because you just time out their
timings.
Yeah, after they attack, and then look at this. You just like the commander in this game looks ripped. Gain of butt. But the worst thing is, like, this is just Sabrina, right? So she's bulky, right? It's easy to say. But the second person you're fighting is Suomi. It is like this very little girl. And then you have like this massive dude, like with ripped abs.
That's not fair.
No, I know. It's so messed up. But the fun thing is apparently they're doing the fan service for the main guy, because you can get the commander outfit from this event, so you can actually walk around in the Hawaii outfit.
Yeah, that's cool.
So they're not doing costumes just for the dolls, but also for the guy character, that he gets costumes. So that's at least a move forward, I think. Because this is like the base outfit that you get, but apparently you can now get the beach episode outfit then.
I gotta say though, Pog is fun.
Oh yeah.
Another team that I've been enjoying recently is Last Rites' team.
Oh.
She has so much interesting tech to play around with.
Mm-hmm. I'm like I've not really been touching all of the polls that I have. Like I have like what 20k polls I have not touched, and then I got all the Oberelis from the what is it, Wuling? Still ahead of me.
You mean?
No. I already got some stuff off the Valley, but the entirety of Wuling, like all the additional
is empty.
Currency, that I can still grab that, right? I haven't done that at all. So I kind of want to save up until I find some very interesting characters. I don't want to go too hard on the polls. Dossier? The what?
Yeah, every 60 polls you get a dossier of a character. Technically, you don't use
No.
you only use
For Gilberta, they still want me to pull 26 times, and that's way too much. Like, no. I spent 26 polls to get a free 10 poll. I'm wasting.
Yeah, there's still the dossier after that.
The dossier?
The dossier gives you a 10 pull on the next banner.
Yeah, that's where I'm like, that's the next 26. Like, I have to do 26 pull just to get the dossier. Mm-hmm. And I feel that's too much. I don't feel like doing that. I'm not touching that.
Right now I'm sitting at 20,000.
Yeah, but I also don't want to pull on the Yvonne banner.
That's the thing. The reason why you pull for the banner is not to spend your aura barrels. It's to save your aura barrels and give your account more currency. If that makes sense.
But if I'm not pulling for the next 2 or 3 banners, then I'm just spending, right?
No, you're not. You're just getting back the aura barrels you do by the end of it.
I don't know about that one.
It's a chain.
It feels a little bit like a sunk cost fallacy. How they're setting it up.
It's not. The game still gives you enough. This is from me because I roll on everything until like hard pity. So I've already hit hard pity twice. So that's 240 rolls.
Yeah.
Jinn only does the minimum barrel. And she's still sitting at like 70,000 aura barrels.
Oh, okay.
And the reason that you pull is not that, because I have to pull because I want these characters. No, you pull so that your current character roster actually increases. And it's also to save more of the tickets for the arsenal. And that's how Arknight's F2P loop works. They make you roll 60 times on the banner with your free aura barrels to give you enough rolls for the next one, so that your account doesn't stay stagnant.
But I don't like that kind of system, because you're forced to use pulls on banners that you're not actually interested in. Like in other gacha systems, there was a carryover system, right? Like just like with this game, it's like, I pulled for 40 times and I didn't get characters, so in 34 pulls on the next banner, I am guaranteed to get something special. And then there's still the 50-50 thing. If I lost it before, there's a guarantee on the next one. But I can decide when I want to pull, and that allows me to get 150 tickets easily, right? As a free-to-play player. but I don't think you get that as easily in Enfield. I'm not saying it's a bad system. I'm just saying it's a different system, and I don't like it personally.
You do get the rules back again really quickly. It's like as long as you clear the events, as long as you do everything, it's pulled back into your thing. The way they're running it is that they want to make sure that the
Oh damn! They have animated cutscene.
It's also to make sure that the players have a fighting chance, because a lot of people are like, oh, I'm gonna save my pulls, and they're like, oh, I can't clear this event because I'm not pulling for characters. Field, on the other hand, is like, go do the minimum pull so that you can build your account, but here we'll refund your oro barrels by playing the game. Just continue that cycle over and over. So as long as you don't pull for hard pity, you're fine.
Wait, she was not using that parachute for very long. She already let it go.
That's not smart. Okay.
But I'm happy I have Alva now.
So yeah, right now I'm not pulling anything on Enfield. I'm just slowly fixing everything up. I'm waiting for the next banner. I already have 10,000 oro barrels sitting around, and that's because I keep hitting hard pity. I didn't hit hard pity twice. I should have right now 6, 12, so that's 6, so that's 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, so that's 30, 60. I should have 70,000 oro barrel right now if I wasn't being dumb.
Yeah, but like the whole management of resources, of how much you have to spend and how much you have to save, and that you have to think about it. It's a slightly bothering. Like it's not enough to make me stop play the game, but it makes me not want to pull too much because I don't want them to decide when I'm gonna pull and how.
It's the cycle for me, because it's like the main cycle that's an issue with a lot of gacha games is people can't clear content because they are not pulling. So Enfield solves that problem by making you...
But it doesn't solve it at all by doing that, because if people don't engage in their system, you're gonna lose out on even more pulls by not pulling at all.
It's why the game encourages you to do it.
Yeah, so they're forcing you to pull so you can cycle with the game. But if you don't, you're totally botching your account, essentially.
I mean, yeah, like what's currently happening. You're botching your account for current stuff.
Oh no, I'm just reaching level. I'm still on level 60 in the valley. I'm not really struggling at all. But that's because I'm purposely staying at level 60 with the current units that I have, because I don't see any interesting units I want to spend Corbelis on.
My units are mostly just level 60. My only level 80 units are last right.
I do feel that some people are complaining a little bit too much about not having their units at level 90 after the game released like 2 or 3 weeks. I think like that should be normal, right? Like, okay, 1 to 60 should be reasonably doable, right? But I feel like from 60 to 90 should take longer.
It's the Hoyo it's the Hoyo Kuro mentality that people still have when they started this game. Because the way that Hypergriff does their games, they make the character serviceable at level 80. If you want them to go at level 90, it takes an unreasonable amount of resources, because it's like they want you to stabilize. The reason for that is that they want you to stabilize your account first before you play favorites. Which a lot of gacha games don't do. Because a lot of people who play gacha games always get stuck because it's either A, they don't have a fully built team, or B, they only focused on one character. And when that character is outmatched by...
Yeah, but you can do that. You can still do that in Enfield. Like, there's people saying like, oh yeah, I got Levitain to level 90, but none of my other characters are nowhere near there.
Yeah, it's because they wasted so much energy and materials on Levitain.
Yeah. So for that's why for me, I'm staying on the current difficulty mode, and I'm just using my sanity to do stuff while still level 60, and I'm staying in the valley on purpose so that I don't encounter that hard wall at the moment. So I can just
the wooling enemies cap at 60.
yeah, but like even with the event, all the event stuff is still at the valley. Only now that they're slowly moving to wooling, like in the weekly battle pass rewards, where they say like, oh, you have to do this quest in wooling. That's like a week 5 event thing.
You also have an event in wooling right now where you have to tour around wooling for a price.
Yeah, so but you still have, I think you still have like 14 days left for that one.
I don't know. I just cleared it. It just cleared on its own on my end.
Oh, okay. But like some people were already like in wooling in the first 48 hours or so when the game released.
It's yeah.
I think it's not necessarily just the gacha mentality, but it's just gaming mentality in general, where people rush to the end game. Like they don't care about the game at all. They just want the end game. Like, oh, the high level gear and the high level thing. Like I do feel like even in Enfield, you reach the end a little bit too fast because, okay, you have gear for level 10 and level 28 and level 35 and like all those levels for gear, right? But I already know that I can easily get to level, 60 and just skip all those armors. Like, why? Why would I make that, right?
Exception 6. Also, the other reason why they want you to pull for more characters is the Dijang's clue system.
What? Oh, clues. Yeah. I already have that unlocked.
Yeah, that is also your other main source of oro barrels. I know people will say that, oh, it gives you a paltry amount. Yeah, but so does Genshin. So does Wuwa. The only difference is that they...
Oh, I heard about a new collab with Wuwa.
Which one?
Cyberpunk.
Oh, that one.
Apparently Lucy and Rebecca are gonna be in Wuwa. I'm like, darn it, why? Why is it exactly the games that I don't play get the cool collabs?
I think... Wait, have I talked about why I don't want to play Wuwa?
I don't think so. Like, I don't play Wuwa either, but I just think like, man, I wish I was interested in that game so I could benefit from the whole cyberpunk thing. It's the same with like PGR, like with the Blackrock shooter, the Virgil and Dante event. Sadly, I'm not that interested in those games, so even if they get the characters, it would not motivate me enough to actually start playing that game. Like if they like, imagine if they added Blackrock shooter to Girls Frontline 2, then I'd be ecstatic because hey, I'm definitely gonna pull for that. Because I already played the game, right? Same for Enfield. Like if they have some cool collab with Enfield or some other franchise, then I'd be into that.
Enfield collabs with Rainbow Six Siege multiple times already. They had a Monster Hunter collab.
Yes.
Dungeon Meshi.
Yeah, I saw the Dungeon Meshi as well. But
so yeah, Enfield is not a... Arknights is not a stranger to collabs.
Yeah, so I definitely hope that they're gonna pull some cool collabs. I will personally say is that I can see Blackrock Shooter fit into Girls Frontline 2 and into Enfield as as an operator or like a gun girl.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So there is a chance.
Yeah. Also, Hypergriff. The other reason why I would say that it's why pulling is a good thing for like doing the minimum 60 pulls is good for your account in Enfield. Hypergriff hates money.
No, they don't. They love money. That's why they made it so expensive.
It's the joke. It's the joke for the community. It's because Hypergriff sabotages itself over and over again just so you don't spend in the game.
I will say the whole AI thing that was pretty bad.
Oh yeah, no, but they do sabotage themselves so you don't spend.
And then no,
Or like, oh, I need to pull this. Oh, I need to spend money so I can pull this.
I have never I have never played a gacha game where within the first 4 weeks of playing the game there were 4 questionnaires, like 4 polls asking if I'm happy with the game or not, or what the problem points are. I have never had that happen with any release game where they ask you in 4 different polls what you think about the content.
Oh, that's the funny thing. That's why Hypergriff. That's the other joke why people say that Hypergriff hates money. It's because the reasoning for it is that whenever you go on a Hypergriff game, they just don't care. Like XP material by 20%. Okay, I can finally kick out Chen from the manufacturing cabin.
I just hope that they add enough cool vibe characters instead of like the cute vibe characters.
I'm gonna say this now, the characters that we see right now,
they're totally different for Arc Knight. Like if I look at the designs in Arc Knights,
this is the same thing they pulled in the original Arc Knight.
Oh, like first cutesy characters and then depressed characters later?
Yeah, they're like, oh, here's a cutesy character. And we're like, okay, so we got a really cutesy character, now what? Then next is like, oh, you see these characters? Yeah. How do they look different from the other ones? 15 minutes later, oh, that's why.
Okay, this character is already psychotic. Look at this researcher. Oh, yeah, I just pressed the self-destruct button. The base is gonna blow up in 10 minutes. Bye-bye!
That's the kind of character I like.
Oh, the psychotic researcher?
I am still going to collect, like, how many more?
Okay, I will say with like the Uma Sume, I like the researcher as well.
Oh, Agnes Tachyon?
Yeah, I think she was the most fun. From the things that I saw, like you see like gameplay and like interactions on YouTube, I think Akion is the most funny one.
She's
a little bit unhinged.
No, you think she's unhinged, but no, she's a spoiled brat.
She's also unhinged. You can't deny that.
No, she's not. She's literally just like a spoiled brat.
Really?
Yeah, cause
that's not the impression that I got from it.
Yeah, people were like, "Oh, she's a mad scientist character because she's wearing the lab coat. She does experiments." Yes, she does experiments. That's true. But it's mostly because it's because she wants people to pay attention to her. Why does she want people to pay attention to her? Because when you see when no one's giving her any attention, she gets bored. And if you do the story event with her, like the story quest, like you cook food for her once because, hey, I made extra food, so here, have lunch. She immediately assumes that from that day forward, you're just gonna keep making food for her. Then she gets mad at you because they're like, hey, where's my lunch? That was just for yesterday, I made extra. So what about today's portion? There's none. But why? You already cooked food for me yesterday, why aren't you cooking anymore?
Also, a lot of people in this game currently don't want to poll for Alva because they know that another big character is coming up. It's a character that's pretty tall and she's in a mech suit.
Of course, people want to go.
And that thing has like an ability that covers half of the map or like quarter of the map as an AoE. It's pretty strong, but I still wanted to build my ice team because I want to do the face clash thing.
But yeah, for those who have...
What's your experience with Wuling at the moment? Are they really like praising Wuling as like, oh, the super awesome advanced culture thing, That's better than the other districts. Yeah, be honest. Be honest.
About it.
Be honest.
Okay, so Wuling is head of the. Wuling owns the premier. They basically have the equivalent of Harvard in Wuling, but for science nerds. But here's the thing: Wuling has an issue where they're like, "Hey, we have this resource that's not originium,
Mhm.
but it's like originium. The problem is we can't make it. But they're like, we're running out of it, and we don't know how to produce it. Endmin, can you please help us produce this?"
Ah.
The answer to their problem is
What, Orgenium?
no. These fuckers who pride themselves as like the smartest scientists in
Yeah.
don't even realize that the solution to their problem is a plant that you can find 5 feet off the gate. Your endmin actively shames them by like, you guys keep studying about theories, but there's the answer. Stupid.
So far, I only saw things about. Well, they are definitely. The zone is definitely inspired by China, right? And they literally got like a Chinese wall thing going on with the city as well.
I also like the depiction of Wuling more than the depiction of Liyue.
Oh yeah.
Liyue is like showing that, oh, we are a utopia, nothing is wrong here, blah blah blah, right?
There's no war in Ba Sing Se.
Yeah. And Wuling on the other hand is like, hey, we're running out of this material, but we can't let the public know, because if the public knows, they're gonna riot, and we're in the middle of a fuck no zone here, and if we go on a riot, we are gonna die. So Endmin, can you please? Which is why I like, because they're like, yeah, we're smart. We succeeded in making this. We made the city in the middle of this blight covered zone. Okay.
Yeah, I also heard something else about that. That apparently they made a fucking wall, but then they built the city or the town on the wrong side of the wall.
Yeah. Yeah, they did. So Wuling is the equivalent of like, it's not like Liyue where everything is perfect. They pretend that everything is going well, but underneath they're blowing out on the seams. Like they say that we have the smartest engineers, but they do not know jack shit about repairing an old gate that was installed 2 generations ago.
Oh, I think the scientist is dead.
Ah.
The psychotic scientist is dead.
And I like her. Yeah. But yeah, if you go to Wuling, you're gonna laugh at a lot of them because they're all prideful, like, we're smart, we made this, this is gonna be great. Well, like, one of them is like, this is going to reduce this mineral's usage that we need. Okay, so what did you use to make the machine that conserves it? Oh, the same material that we're trying to preserve.
Yeah, you're solving shit. Okay, that sounds at least better, because I was dreading the whole experience again with like the Lo Fu and Liyue. Like, oh, look at this is the China-inspired zone and everything's better here and everything's peaceful and we had 1,000 years of stability while the rest of the world like corrodes away, and like I don't like that, man.
Yeah, Wuling is nice in a sense as well, because they're like the thing on it is they try to keep the facade that this place is better than anywhere else, and it's great.
I like to compare it. I really like Penacony. Like, Penacony is like just.
Wuling is more Penacony-ish. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like, oh yeah, everyone up here is fine. We're good. And then you find out, hey, we got people outside. Why aren't you guys in the city? They kicked us out because we can't read.
It's just a shame with Honkai Star Rail is that they went a little bit too heavy into fantasy-ish or space opera compared to sci-fi. Like, the first 2 zones in Honkai Star Rail were very technologically advanced, right? Like, oh, you have the Frostpunk bit in Balabog, and then you had the space station, Herta space station, that was also sci-fi. And then we suddenly get to Lofu, which is like, okay, Chinese digital inscription magic technology stuff. And then Penacony was just virtual reality Las Vegas. Yeah, it's like Las Vegas VR experience, right? And then suddenly it went to this Greek fantasy setting with half gods and whatnot. And I feel like the jump in themes is a little bit too much for me to enjoy. I like it a little bit more if this theme is consistent.
Do
Like,
you want to know why Wuling is not perfect? Because if you go to the original Arknights, Wuling came from a place called Lungmen. Lungmen is their equivalent of China in the Arknights universe. The place is basically Night City.
Hmm?
It's just Chinese Night City, but the difference is they fucked up the environment so much, and the pollution was so bad because all the factories and the cities are all compressed in a small area, that they the atmosphere in the area is screwed, that people cannot survive outside without a gas mask. Also, the rain is now corrosive acid. So when someone says there's acid rain in Lungmen, no one approaches Lungmen because
I am wondering what the next zone is gonna be. Like, after Wuling, like,
so knowing Arknights is real, it's
Mhm.
either, so we're slowly heading to the north
uh-huh,
from what I'm at least realizing here.
uh-huh.
So we first go to Wuling. We first go to Valley 4, which is like the outbacks of the place.
Wait, would the next zone be Russia POG based? Probably.
If it's either the Steel, the Order of the Steel, which is gonna be the Order of the Steel in the original Arknights is very Wolfenstein based.
Uh-huh.
It's like giant metal bunkers, brutalist designs.
Oh, this is the girl that people ever like. This is the girl that everyone wants to pull for.
Oh, of course.
The right one.
Why? I get why.
Tall woman.
Yeah, tall woman. But yeah, so it's either we go to the Order of the Steel, because they are being mentioned a lot,
Uh-huh.
which means we're going to basically Arknights Russia, which is very brutalist
Yeah.
in the Arknights universe.
Just to start with the factions, right? We already met the Pack and the Italian faction in the valley, right? The wolves.
Yeah.
And then we found the Lung in Wuling. So it's pretty much like the bears.
Bears are Russian, Dutch, and they're Russian, they're Dutch, and they're Germans. That's
Oh yeah. It's like Nordic.
Yeah, they're Nordic.
And what else are we missing? Like which other? Well, there's also Western dragons, right? I heard.
Yeah, the Vivra. The Vivra are the Americans. It's hilarious when you see. The Vivra are British. They're mostly British.
Oh, okay. I guess it would make sense that the British would come first before you head further north, and that the most north part would be.
You want to know what the Americans are in Arknights?
Sure.
They're the cat people.
Wait,
the
really?
lazy capitalists. They're the lazy capitalists who are very rich, but don't want to do shit. Like you know the lazy spear girl that you got?
Estelle. Yeah.
Yeah, she's one of them.
Oh. And the other one, the lightning one, the lightning bunny spear user is Australian, right?
Australian.
Yeah.
Avena. Yeah. Australian Arknights is kangaroos.
Wallabies.
Yeah, the dogs are either Japanese or other Asians. The raccoons are Portuguese.
Oh.
The Lupino are mostly
Italian, right?
Italians.
I made a joke when typing something out in someone else's chat while they were playing something Arknight. Yeah, they were playing the original Arknight. They were showing off their old account. So there's a character called Lapland in original Arknight.
Related to.
Yeah, but I was talking about like, oh, she looks cool, but I mentioned her name, but I added an extra P at the front of her name.
Lapland. That's already been a joke for a long time. Let's see. We also have the Aegir. Let's see.
Also, is that one bandit girl in Wuling? Is that a White Tiger based character?
Tang Tang, yeah, she's a white tiger.
Oh, okay.
She already has an equivalent in the original Arknights. Her name is Vitra. No, not Vitra. Indra.
Oh, like I'm gonna guess I'm gonna like the character designs way more once they hit the Russian front or like the Nordic front, because they're probably gonna be way more armored up, have more military uniforms.
You might get pissed off a bit with the Steel Order.
Really? If I saw the Steel Guard, they looked pretty heavy armored.
They look cool, yes. Like they look cool. They're very militaristic. They're also kind of fascist.
I've been fighting for Super Earth this week, so I'm totally just kidding. no, but
the thing about the Order of Steel is, they only care about protecting their border.
Oh yeah. The mission comes first.
The missions come first. They will actually sacrifice anyone if it means that the mission succeeds.
Hey, that sounds like the typical Helldiver experience.
Yeah, the only exception.
Throw more bodies.
Yeah, the only exception to that is Pog's chapter. Because the person who came before Pog, Hetliger, his entire reasoning is that I bring my men, I train my men will survive. If we come out as 12 people in a squad, we go home as 12 or 13. If we recruit one, we bring them home. And that they grew from like 12 people to in Enfield. It's revealed that they managed to grow to 1,237 people.
Damn.
Just from doing the same tactics. They go to an operation, they go home. Sometimes they go home more than there should be.
Also, just while we were talking, that was all just one information thingy. Like that was 10 minutes of text bars. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you're probably gonna get interested with a lot of the races. Because there's the Aegir. The Aegir are the sea folk. They're based on fishes, cephalopods, jellyfish. Yeah, they're
like for personally, you know Genshin's French area. What was it called? Like Fontaine. Like, it looked interesting. If I was still interested in Genshin, I would probably be interested in that zone because it's just a new type of environment to experience, right? But I got so sick of Leeway and the bad-looking NPCs and the endless text bars that I just gave up. And eventually, I hit the same thing in Honkai Star Rail. That I was at the university, like you know the movie University chapter thing?
Yeah.
I could not be bothered. It didn't interest me for shit.
Let's see. Let's see if you have anything that would interest you. So we got the Aegir, we talked about them. They're the sea folk. Their place is basically Colombia.
Also, just to say, like, look at this background. This is the vibe that I like. Like, oh, cool. They have like this tech interior, and you can see like the product lines.
then the place you want to go to isn't the Order of Steel.
This looks like the valley. Like this looks like the valley to me. This environment.
Yeah. The place you want to visit is not the Steel. The Order of the Steel. It's Rhodes Island.
Damn it! I joined Arctites too late.
Let's see.
I was thinking like Enfield is gonna be the same style of gritty storytelling, and then you have like all these happy girls in very light armor, and I'm like, huh. Also, people were also comparing the main. So you know the personal stories of the characters, right? Like Wolfguard and Yvonne and Levitain, and they said like in all the girl stories, it's like, oh yeah, I really connect with you, and Min. And then they go all like flirty and like blushy and like that sort of stuff. Meanwhile, Wolfguard. I shot a friend and I just shot my friend and I'm burning him.
Wolfguard's story is actually darker because it shows you what the Lupino are about.
Oh yeah. It's like there's like a lot of betrayal and backstabbing each other.
Also because the Lupino are morally gray. Like you think all of these happy-go-lucky
They're essentially mercenaries, right?
Yeah, but did you know that all of these happy-go-lucky units aren't actually, all right on the inside?
Oh yeah, I know. I know the same for Gilberta, right? And for Levitain with her memory loss, and what was it, Yvonne with like Tata that got demolished and whatnot. Also, I think Yvonne also had the issue of not fitting in anywhere with any company she worked with before.
Yvonne's a misanthropist.
Wait, what way?
She does not like people.
You mean she's just what do you call it? Like antisocial?
No, she's distrustful with anything humanoid. She trusts machines more.
Ah.
Levatain's problem is that she does not know where she's born from, but Surtur's memories are slowly taking over her.
I will say one thing. Just on the little interactions that I had with Levitain, I just don't like her.
She's very pushy.
She's a little bit too arrogant for me. Meanwhile, Gilberta is way too nice.
Yeah, Levitain is very arrogant. That's mostly also because of the sword that she has. Also, she's slowly burning from the inside. That's why she eats a lot of ice cream, because she needs to keep on lowering her body temp.
Yeah, and she also burns everywhere, like the environment wherever she goes, is what I also heard.
Because of the sword.
Hmm.
The sword is cursed, but she doesn't want to let go of it because someone else will take the sword if she lets go of it.
Oh yeah.
Let's see, who else? Akekuri, the happy-go-lucky
The dog girl.
She's rich. She's
She
rich, but her family's her family's a bunch of capitalists that she does not want to inherit. Like they do shady stuff. Catcher the blue dog. He's from a military family who was gonna send him on a death suicide mission. So he ran away and went to Enfield instead, but Enfield is sending him on more dangerous missions in exchange. Fluorite is an anarchist?
I think so.
Making uprisings whenever
She's a prankster in an extreme way.
Yeah.
She's an agent of chaos. I have already noticed. but I like her design a lot, because she's like, if you look at her design, she's very covered up, right?
He's also
And also she's kind of like in tactical gear as well, so that all works together. But then her personality is pretty, well, I wouldn't say foul, but She kind of toxic, but in a funny but in a funny way.
Yeah, that's not also because of like that's what she is. It's also because that's a thing with her race. Her race does not trust people.
Oh, like shy lizards.
No. Their lizard do the whole snake thing where the whole snake thing where the young ones, only the strongest young survive.
Oh. I wasn't sure she was a snake or just like
She's a snake.
a gecko or something related to that.
She's a snake.
Ah, okay, okay. I got a remark on that, by the way. So, you know, when you go to each other's ship, you can see the artwork on their ship of, yeah, the slideshow, right? So, this guy, he went to my ship to check out my ship, right? And then he looked at the artboard and he was like, wait, where's the next picture? Where are the other pictures? And I'm just like, well, I know what I like. And it was just continuously fluoride on screen.
I mean, let's see what else. Antal is Antal's a nerd. He doesn't know how to properly talk to people.
Yeah, he's very impersonal, I think.
Yeah. Arclight is
I should try Arc. I have not tried her at all so far. I got her weapon as well, like the 12 questions.
You probably won't play Arclight then because her duo combo is Perlica.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
well, initially you would play her less, but as more characters come out, you can probably make more combinations, right?
Arclight is a horse.
Yeah, but she's like ninja style, right? At least her moveset.
Do you want to know what her what her actual main way of travel?
What?
She cobbled a bike out of scrap. like an actual motorbike, and she talks to you about it if you raise her trust.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I've been trying to raise her trust by giving her gifts every day.
Which is ironic because she's partnered with Perlica, the one who crashes bikes.
Yo, I've seen that 16 million motorbike. I'm gonna get that. Yeah. Even though it's just a decoration thing you can just put down, right?
It actually slows down the drain of any unit.
Oh, like mood drain? Oh, it makes them happy?
It lowers the mood drain of units that are into said thing.
Oh, okay, so that's the use of it. Okay, then I should definitely save up some more.
It also passively raises their trust if you leave them in the lobby and they're resting.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they automatically rest by themselves as well, right?
Yeah, unlike the original Arknights where they throw a tantrum until you actually swap them out of their shift.
Yeah, I'm hoping they're gonna keep it this way, where you can just put them on a mission and then they take a rest moment and you don't have to manually swap them, because I'm like, maybe I'm a little bit too spoiled on this, but the fact that I have to run around to a zone just to collect some limited resources that came back after 48 hours.
4 hours. Yeah.
I'm already not motivated enough to do that. Like I see all those things like at 6-6, and I'm thinking like, oh god, here we go again. I gotta have to.
You didn't notice something about the respawn on these things, didn't you?
What?
Arknights encourages you to wait until they have a full stack before you collect them.
Yeah. I wait until they're like fully. When I get the warning signal.
Like, did you not notice the timer?
What do you mean the timer?
So the time for the resources like respawning.
Yeah.
If you pick them up every day, you're actively punished because they come back every 24 hours. But if you leave them alone for 72 hours, all the nodes become full.
Oh, okay.
And instead of getting 6 stacks, you get 8.
Oh, okay.
The game punishes you for being a hoarding little shit that
Wait.
gathers everything every day.
Question. What if there are 8 growing And you only pick 2, so it's back to 6.
Yeah, then it just uses the timer for the 6.
Okay, so you get the 2 back very fast again. Okay, so it's like a preservation thing.
Yeah, but here's the thing:
I wish you could. I wish, like, you know, the same thing with like the mining where you could automate it. I wish you could do something like that for the plants as well. Like, you know how on your base you have like the plant growing thing.
Yeah.
I wish you could have more of that essentially.
Have you seen the rest of the ship yet? We haven't unlocked them.
Well, I only unlocked 3 rooms, and one of them is the growth chamber, and then 2 of them is the manufacturer so far. But I was hoping I could turn multiple rooms into growth rooms, essentially.
They don't do that at the moment, is because they know that people will abuse the system already. The things that they're stopping in Enfield is that they're trying to stop people who abuse the original Arknights from having a huge head start from everyone. But I'm going to bet you the Dijong has multiple floors, because...
Whoa! Finally another male character in this game! That's such a rare sight!
In the original Arknights, do you know how big the base is?
An entire island?
No, it's not an entire island. It's the entire basement of the islands.
Ah.
The reason for it is, wait, let me show you what it looks like. Ah, here you go. Yep. So, this would probably look familiar to you. I'm putting it on VC chat. Do you see this?
Uh-huh. Oh, dormitory.
Yeah.
Control center.
So,
Yo, are they gonna hit us with the update like they did in Girls Frontline 2?
yes.
Because in Girls Frontline 2, first you could only go through the menus, right? And then eventually they added like the dormitory area where you could actually walk around and well, you can already do that in Enfield, like in the main reception hall and the trading and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
But oh, that looks pretty cool.
They also, if you were paying attention in the early part of the game and you were listening to the NPCs talking,
They're slowly rebuilding, right?
90% of the Dijong is currently deactivated because they do not know how, because they do not have the admin's authorization.
Ah, yeah. They don't have the energy capacity or functionality to keep it all active, right?
Yeah, so I feel like the more we go through, the more the ship upgrades. I know we're capped at 5 at the moment, but knowing how Arknights works in the logic of, we don't want you over-investing in one character, we want you to build everyone.
Oh yeah. I noticed that. I noticed that with the passives. I've also been keeping some units purposely on like level 20-ish, because then I can easily get the daily mission of level a character up. You know the daily mission of that one?
Yeah, level a character.
Yeah. So every day I just level them up one level, and for one character that already gives me 40 days of cheap.
Here's the thing. I know it's gonna be cheaper that way, but try to get everyone to 40-60 ASAP. Why? Because you unlock a second passive for them in the Dijong.
Oh yeah, I noticed that.
Gonna make things faster for you, like right now.
Well, you can already look which passive which characters have, so you can do the fast route for passives that you really need, and you can take the slow path for characters that you don't really need. For example, if I grow a lot of fungus, then I can focus on the fungus growth characters, right? But then I can do the plants slower.
Yeah, but here's the thing. It's like, for me, it's my MFG cabin before was 2 brewing XP originally. Now it's only 1 XP, 1 weapon XP. Why? On my current XP cabin, I have Leviatane, Zaihi, and Ember. My efficiency right now in the XP cabin is 374% because of them. And if I want, if you don't have Leviatane, you don't get punished. You know why? You know why? Because you can replace Levitain with Jinn, and you'd still have the same efficiency.
Ah.
Then on my weapon cabin, it's Perlica, Gilberta, and Pog. It raises my efficiency as well to 374% because they have the highest efficiency.
I kind of went with 2 characters that raise the speed of things, and then 1 character that lowers the mood drop.
That's the thing. Gilberta and Pog have both.
Oh. That's
Gilberta
nice.
Yeah, Gilberta and Pog have both, so I'm always having them in the manufacturing room
Mhm,
and
mhm.
stuff. Then on my growth chamber is the expensive one because it's Last Rites is the only one that raises plants.
Ah. Okay.
And unfortunately for me, I have to raise I still have to get Wolfguard's passive because he's the only guy that can help me grow more minerals. So the fastest thing you can grow is minerals, so that's fluorite, Wolfguard, and Chen. And it's a pain.
Mhm.
It's a pain because but I think I know why they want you to do that because they know that you'll focus on leveling your units XP first.
Oh,
instead of
one thing I haven't done. Well, I don't know how to do it, but I'm guessing I'm unlocking it later. And this artificing gear, what the heck is that?
Artificing gear is basically upgrading your relics.
Oh, like
So
modifying its stat line or something?
no, you just raise its stats 3 times.
Oh.
Artificing gear 9 times.
Okay, and what about artificing? Well, not really artificing, but you have those. Yeah, you have etching weapons as well, and that's through a limited system or something.
So, no, it's they say limited system, but dude, you get 20 tickets a week. You get 20 tickets a week, and I'm gonna say this now. I don't burn through 20 tickets a week, and I'm farming essence every day.
Oh, okay. I have not touched it at all.
I would suggest leveling your units first and then farming.
Yeah,
essence.
like,
You made the mistake of going for essence.
At the moment, I'm fine in the valley, and I'm just stocking up on all the level upgrade items and weapon upgrade items, and like to go from E1 to E2 and like that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
I'm just stocking up on that because I know in the future there's gonna be way more characters that still gonna.
You wanna know what's interesting with my current problem right now in Enfield?
But you have too many characters to upgrade.
No, it's not even that. It's because I made the mistake of farming essences. And here's something that I realized. When you're farming essences, unlike Genshin where I have to keep going for like multiple months trying to get the perfect piece, you're already guaranteed 2 stats in Enfield.
Oh.
So if you're smart about it, you can actually farm for multiple weapons at the time. So I made a spreadsheet of what weapon has what, and I'm just finding, oh, okay. So if I'm gonna farm this weapon, it's just these 2. So I just need to randomize 1 stat, and this 1 stat only has a 1:8 ratio. So my, unlike Genshin where I have a, the random factor is 4 to the 4th power. The artificing issue with Genshin is with Enfield is you have a 1 in 24 chance to get the perfect essence for your weapon. It's not bad. Which is not bad, but the only ones I would suggest you get perfect essences for is your main squad for now. Everyone else can just run they can run the purple essences.
I think I might also just be taking it easy at the moment because I don't have a full squad of characters that I like that fit together at the moment.
You may want to roll for Yvonne if you're running fluoride.
Yeah, but then we end up in a situation where you're running a character just because of their synergy with another character, not because you necessarily want the character itself, right?
The thing is, it's either you run a solidification team with Yvonne, or you run a combustion team.
Oh, at the moment I'm doing Snowshine together with Alesh as ice
You're running a shatter team.
Yeah. So consolidation, and then I shatter them with admin. Wolfguard is a little bit of an odd one out at the moment, but I kind of have to have him in there. But I'm
the way that you should look at this is you split your team into two. All your operators have an operator that they can duel with. So it's like if you have Endmin, your next choice is either Chen, Depan, Pog. Chen, Depan, Pog, Li Feng. Because they're all physical units that activate Endmin's thing. But the thing with Endmin is he's viable with everybody because he's a follow-up.
He reacts late.
Yeah. So like
I was thinking of like just using Endmin, Pog, and Alesh, and then find some fourth unit that works well with them.
Then you need to find someone who works well with Alesh.
Yep,
because
Ice.
Pog and Endmin already works together.
Yeah.
For
so my options would be Estelle, I think, or Snowshine.
No, for Alesh, not Snowshine. There is an interesting choice you can run.
Like Snowshine is very reactionary if you want to parry stuff, right? And Estelle is if you want to initiate stuff because she can do it on command. But
no,
Snowshine has to wait for an attack of an enemy. But if she does, she can apply ice to multiple characters together with her ult also. Her like Snowshine's ult just goes for full ice stacks by itself already.
Yeah. Estelle might look like an ice character, but she's not. She's a physical character.
Who?
Estella.
Oh, she has ice though, right?
You'd think that, and then you look at her skill. Her skills all do physical except for her tap skill.
Oh. I mean, that's enough to initiate the first. Like, if you hit something with Alesh and her tap skill, then it would still be cryo application, right? Or like the consolidation.
Yeah, but Alesh's skill also activates if you consume origin and crystals on an enemy. So that's you need to stall up with him. He already works with Endmin.
Oh, okay.
So here's my pick for you, since you already that I would suggest for you. Use Ardelia.
Hell no. Hell no. No. I'm gonna refuse. No.
Corruption, dude.
No.
Armor strip you need.
I refuse.
Your other choice is Gilbert.
Well, what's the Japanese one again? Kotowaru.
The other one is Gilberta.
Oh yeah, because of the grouping tool, right?
No, not that actually. It's because of the lift. It's the lift on her arcane staff. But the problem is you need an arts reaction with her, and I don't think anyone in your team does an arts reaction. I don't think Alesh's E is counted as an arts reaction.
I'm not sure, to be honest.
Yeah, it's not.
Well, wait. What's his name? Wolfguard? His combo trigger is on an arts reaction, right?
Yeah, that's why he's paired with Akekuri.
Yeah, but I always get Wolfguard's reaction in my combo chain. So I'm guessing that somewhere in the cryo and the shatter, it is an arch reaction.
It starts a combustion chain because you're using ice fire. But you don't need a combustion chain when you're running physical. You need to run a corrosion. You need to run a corrosion set. The reason for corrosion set is you need armor strip more because physical teams actually need armor strip. So instead of using Wolfguard, you could try using Zaihi. You could use Zaihi as your sustain, or you can use Ember.
She's support, right?
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't mind Zaihi as much because she looks like a normal support kind of character. I just don't like the stripperific outfit of Last Ride at the moment. You think they're gonna add like alt costumes eventually?
Yes, they do that already in the original Art Knights. Also, you think Zaihi's like that? Zaihi's an Adeptus Mechanicus, basically. They worship machines.
Yeah, well, I did notice that, so that's why I also am more open to having her in my team compared to Last Ride.
I mean, you'd probably like Ember's race then, the Sancta.
Sancta?
Yeah.
We'll see. I will say, it's like, regarding Enfield, if I'm gonna like the game or not, really depends on if I can just play the units that I want to, or if I have to play certain units just to get past certain challenges. Because if I'm forced to play characters I don't like just to beat a certain challenge or mode or whatever, then I'm gonna lose interest pretty fast. Like, even in this game, like in Girls Frontline, I have characters I don't like Colfine. I have not built Colfine up. Like, she's still like 5k attack power compared to others that are beyond 10k.
I'm gonna say this to you already, Jinn. Arknights follows the same design philosophy as FGO. You can
You can? Are you still there, John? I think you're muted. Silence. Hello? Uh-oh, did his internet fail? Eva activates the key. The instant, uh-oh. Our offensive firewalls immediately counterattack. Interesting. Electro team is leading Ice team.
Oh, there we go. I'm back. Hello, Jinn?
Oh, welcome back.
Oh, there we go. I'm back. Yeah. So what was I? So it was talking about like Ember's race, right? The Sancta.
Uh-huh.
They're basically angel people.
Uh-huh.
Their defining characteristics is that the purest of the Sancta have a halo and wings. The more energy-like it looks like, the purer their Sancta blood is.
Uh-huh. But there's also the dark ones, right?
Yeah, the fallen ones. The more that's the ones that look more mechanical. But all Sancta follow one rule. They purge battlefields using weapons their race deems as sanctified. You wanna know what sanctified weapons are?
Guns.
Shotguns, sniper rifles.
Okay, I am curious if you know Tang Tang and the
hand cannons.
yeah, but people were what's the other girl again? The one at the wall, the one that the one that uses gauntlets. I've heard people wishing she actually is a fist fighter. I would love that.
Tang Tang is a hand cannon user. Mifu is definitely gonna be a fist fighter. They'll probably use a arts unit as her weapon.
I really hope that they actually diversify, because that's also a little bit boring in the other games, is that there are only certain weapon types and then they just run out of ideas.
The thing is, at least with Arknights, they have weapon types.
Uh-huh.
This is also with the original. They have weapon types, but these weapon types most of the time get turned into into creative uses.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but
we
I
have an
I wish it was a little bit like, well, they have it slightly in Final Fantasy 14, where like one of the great swords is actually shaped like a, what is it?
Yeah.
Like a hammer.
They do that, yeah. yeah. There are more like races we haven't met, which I'm really curious if they'll bring back, like the Kuranta.
So I'm just curious if they're gonna add more weapon types, or this is all the weapon types there. Is like, oh, there's like the orb caster thing, there's the gun caster thing, there's the spear, there's the greatsword and the sword, right?
I think it's still gonna be the same weapon types, but the gameplay style is gonna be different for certain characters at a certain point. Like Pog's weapon is a sword, right? But the more you use Pog, you realize that he's not really using the sword in all of his combos. He actually draws out his whip.
Oh yeah.
In Ember's case, she uses a great sword, but then you realize she uses the pile bunker on her hand more. Chen uses swords, but she doesn't really use the single sword much. She uses her second sword more. In the Pan's case, he actually uses his walk more in combat. Alesh uses his fishing rod more. So yeah, you don't have Li Feng yet, right? Li Feng does the stupid thing where he has a spear, but his specialty is actually punching. You actually see him give up using his spear in the middle of his combo and just punch people. I mean, Perlica is using an arts unit, but it's...
That's the guy with the robotic arm, right? The boy unit, I guess.
Yeah, he punches.
I don't like his visuals. Like, I'm already biased against him just by his visuals. He's actually just a newbie guard. If you meet him in the story, they sent him because he was the only guy that was free. Because some of the people in Wuling don't respect the Endmin. Okay. They're like, classist.
Oh, right? Yeah, they're like, oh, the Endmin, he's a relic of the past. We don't need his help. Meanwhile, their leader, please help us. We're gonna die soon.
Yeah, I heard that the leader of the Wuling faction is kind of a girl failure or something.
She appears dignified, cool, and
until you see her bedroom, which isn't cleaned up at all and has like ramen cups or whatever it is.
It's not her bedroom. It's actually her office room. This woman eats only cup noodles. She gambles on plushies so that she can get the limited edition of, which, by the way, she designed herself, but because of her stature, she's not allowed to have free copies, so she actually has to pay for her money. And,
you know, I would to switch topics very quickly here.
Yeah.
This character that I'm seeing on screen right now, I would never want any kind of circular design on my forehead because I feel that's going to be used as target practice.
Yeah, that's true. I'd agree with that. Yeah, people do that.
Also, she looks very French.
Oh, yeah.
But continue on. Sorry.
But yeah. Let's see. What other races you probably haven't that we don't have yet? We have the Liberi already. That's Perlica and Pog. But the Liberi are actually more split in half. Half of them are Colombian. The other half are Siberia.
You know what I really want to see?
Yeah.
Mudrock with a great hammer.
She's a Sarkaz. She's from the same race as Last Rites.
I like her character combination. Like on the battlefield, she's in thick armor, right? Like actually extra defensive. But then if you see her indoor outfit where she takes off like the top part of her armor, she's like in a tank top kind of look, right? Yeah, and that's a look that I really like. It's the same with what's her name, Grace Howard from ZZZ. Even though I don't I don't play the game, but I just like the tank top engineer vibe. Yeah, with like the baggy pants. I just like it.
Yeah. We already met. You already met the Lupus, the Lupino. They're basically Italians.
Uh-huh.
任務でここを訪れた途端
Caprine, you've only met one of them.
こ
That's
それはお気の毒でしたね
what's you've only met them. That's Ardelia, but there's multiple types of
で
them.
すがその州
I don't know
明
what
確
their equivalent city. They're a
管理
bunch of
局の安保担
nomads.
当なら衛
They're a
星
bunch
都
of
市内での
superstitious
発砲の
nomads.
重大さは理解していますねその上
What
都
else?
市部の安全を脅
Kotas,
かす危険
they're
物の侵入を許
rabbits.
してしまい
Uh,
失礼ですがこうなってしまっては
I think they're the
この付
British.
近
I
にある
think
危険物も徹底
because
的に
their
調査
their
いた
main
します
place is called
異論はありますか
Rimbiliton.
申し上げております
Oh wait, no, they're Australians.
我々は正規の任務に当た
And
ってい
you
ただ
think
け
that oh they're Australians,
そ
so
ちらにとやかく言わ
their main city
この場を
is
立ち去ってください。
has a very unique
私
government
がそう
system.
したくてもここにいる警官
Do I
の
know
方
what
々
their
は
system is?
果たして納得するか
They're a
これも治安を守る
they're a
ためです。面
corporatocracy.
倒ごとにならないためにも
That
ここは
means
協力してくださりませんか
all companies rule everything.
Yeah.
Oh, great! It's cyberpunk corpos. No.
Yeah, that's basically what happened to Australia and Arknights. It's a bunch of corpos
自治
ruling
体
the
の警
land.
察には
Wouldn't it be more fitting if that was America that had that?
The Americans are mostly just the cat people and they're lazy. They make money by finding the most passive way to make money, whether it's moral or not,
どうし
as
て
long
も
as they
権
earn
力
money.
欲を満たしたいとおっしゃるならリビュー主席を通して
Yeah, I can see that too.
何のためにもなりません
There's the chimeras. But chimeras are mostly
Ooh, good question. What happens if like races combine with each other? Like if an earth sign
they turn in
combines with a lupo.
It's either they're gonna turn into like the lupo or Ursine side of their family,
Uh-huh.
or worse, they turn into a chimera, which is a mix of both.
Uh,
And in the world of Arknights, if you're a chimera,
第
oh,
三世代人形
you
だ
have
か
no
ら
human
って
rights, my
うぬ
child.
ぼれていない
There's also the Oni. I mean, obviously, I think you know where they're from.
oh shit! I think they're picking a fight with each other here. Sorry.
Yeah,
どうだか
yeah.
Oh, Leva has an evil look. You really want to pick a fight with us?
I'll calm down. Yeah.
So apparently, like the police are like the how do you call it? It's not police itself, but how do you call it? The higher command of the
PM, the military police, the MPs.
yeah, but the leader of that. It's not really the officers or like the SWAT teams themselves, but call it not director, but
Commander, captain, lieutenant.
yeah, I think like their major or their captain or whatever, their leadership. I think they're like in on it, that they're corrupt, and they tried to send like invisible robots after us, and then we had to open fire. And now like some military police is arriving because we opened fire within city borders, which isn't allowed. And now they're like trying to take over this location. Like, oh yeah, you're doing illegal operations, but we're on official. How do you call it? Like,
グループ全体が畑の肥やしになるけど
there's an ongoing operation in this area, and they don't have any. How do you call it? You know how you're like in each other's district kind of thing, or you can meddle with each other's affairs. So the police is kind of trying to do that, and now they're saying, well, our operation is still ongoing. You have to leave the premise. That's what we're telling them, but they're still
強情
trying to stay here.
そんな失礼なことはいたしません
Yep. Let's see.
でも確かに
The world of
30の身に
oh,
何かあ
there
れば
we go.
大変
Some
ですね。
there we go. We actually have the
我々
Arknights
では
map.
責任を取りかねます
So the Arknights map originally So the Aegir, they're basically the sea people. They're I don't know what side of the world they're from. The Foreign Hotlands, that's Southeast Asia. Iberia is Siberia.
これは
Sargon, I don't remember what Sargon is. Siesta, I know, is Spain. Victoria is London, Europe. British side.
取り
Uh,
返しがつかないことになりますね。
Oh shit. They use radiation in this area, and now our commander is getting radiation sickness. So we kind of have, like, some units. Well, I wouldn't say some units. Like, some people in the story are still regular humans, while others are, like, robotic dolls, right? So this Kalina figure, they're still human.
強い方なので
what else is
死んでも
there?
ここは立ち去りません。
Oh, there we go.
Supposed to
Central
be
Europe,
much, much.
Lithuanian. The Lithuanians. Yan is obviously, you know, the Chinese. Ursus is the Germans. Kazimierz. Kazimierz? Which one were these again? Kazimierz is the
よ
national.
うやく来ましたか。
Oh, okay. It's Poland. We got Kazimierz. That's Poland. Colombia is obviously Colombia. Kierag.
構わないで。
Kierag is Scandinavia. The Scandinavians.
救急車。3時に何かあれば
Was
全
it?
員の首を飛ば
I know they have a. I know they have a Dutch like I know they have like a Dutch like country here.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, they're mostly up. There you go, found
カ
it.
リンを病院に
It's the Sami.
Sami? What are Sami?
スプリングフィー
That's
ル
the
ド
name
の
of
お
their
願い
country. Their people are mostly like deers. It's either deers, birds, or white tigers.
Huh? We don't have white tigers here at all.
I don't know. No leopards, I think, right?
Not even that. Okay, I will say, like, even the wolf, as a wild animal, just disappeared from our country for multiple years. Only in recently years, like last 3-4 years, has the wolf returned from Germany back into the Dutch borders, and now they're a protective species here.
Yeah. But yeah, it's
They
Yeah,
essentially
Sami is
they
like-
essentially got eliminated by all the farmers.
Wow. So you want to know what's interesting about the Sami, the country of Sami and Arknights?
昔みたいに
Sure.
私に感謝するといいわ
They're the snobs in Arknights.
Oh, great.
Like they look down on if they see a flaw in an object, they look down on the
さっき
person
の
who
は
made it.
握手だ
They're like they're also very direct.
Oh.
Yeah. Although it is kind of weird that they're a bunch of builders, but they're a bunch of builders, but they don't like having other people build stuff that they're building.
They like to do their own thing.
Yeah, they like to do their own shit.
Oh, by the way, about building, Shin sent me a message earlier when I'm done with the second floor.
Oh yeah. How's that
But
going?
well, I sent the basement and the first floor earlier to you guys just so that you could already look at it. But that was also because I was a little bit busy this week, and I was gonna stream today, and then Saturday I'm away from home. And Sunday I got, I think, Magic the Gathering together with Ryan, so that leaves very little time to actually look at the second floor.
Yeah.
But I was still gonna look at it somewhere on Sunday and Monday to see what I can do with it. Because officially it was like more of a staff office area with a treasury, I think.
Yep.
So I think I already got some ideas on how to make it work. For example, the area directly across of the staircase, if you go up, you can just put their pond there and then put like the grassy walls there as if it's like a little fountain area, because that's directly above where the aquarium is. It would make sense to also have water in that corner, like those kind of things. And it already fills up that corner, so you can focus more on the other area. But I am still gonna look at it. But I also saw something about the marriage reception thing, and I was like, oh, when is that?
I think that's in 2 weeks at most.
Oh, okay.
Let's see where.
Okay, so if I'm looking at most of the things on Monday, then should make that, right?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they're over there. Okay. Yeah, the map of Terra is weird because it's like, hey, here's the that is. Let's see. Well, at least someone made a map of someone did make a map of the world containing like all the accents.
Oh.
And I'm trying to find Netherlands in this map. There's no fucking.
I'm just a little bit whiplash because I know that the original Arknight is kind of a dark game, right, with a lot of like grim color use. And
the beta.
Yeah, and then suddenly in Enfield everything is quite colorful. Like if you look at the color of Yvonne, if you look at the color of Gilberta, or like the design of Gilberta, very happy-go-lucky, and like Levitate is already a little bit darker, but I just noticed that all these characters are pretty happy at the moment.
That's how Arknights breaks you. Arknights does this thing where it fools you by saying, yeah, it's gonna be fine, everyone's happy at the moment, right? And then bam, punches you in the gut.
Oh, cutscene time! Damn! She just crushed the guy with her legs.
Oh, Lasagna. Yeah,
Okay, they went really well with the cutscenes. Like this is like actual combat. Yo! Yo! That was a headshot. You know what we said about that circle on her head? Yeah, that they shot a grappling hook into her forehead. Jeez.
I don't know how to read these fucking words. No, I'm reading like the I'm reading like the oh wait, so it's not the Sami. That's the Netherlands. It's Lithuanian. Oh.
Like, I would assume that Netherlands would be represented by sea creatures, probably.
You want to be the Aegir? I think the Aegir are mostly like the sunken Asians.
Well, I'm not saying what I want to be, but I'm more saying is like that is most likely because the Netherlands is like sea-bound, right? Just well, it's the same with like England, right? It's a very navy-based and marine-based country. So I think it would be like maybe sea lions or.
I mean, the word for these people are the Aegir, right? So maybe let's see the Aegir. The Aegir means sea in Old Norse, means the Jotuns. Yeah, Aegir is analog to Atlantis in our world because they got submerged underwater. Weisheim. Weisheim is divided by many. Supervision of lens for what the fuck are these? Lehnsfrau. I have no idea how to fucking read that. Morgan und a Bend? What?
That does not sound familiar to.
I don't know what these words are. Maybe I'm just butchering the. Maybe I'm just butchering what these words are.
Also, that picture that you sent. In the.
Yeah.
Wait, why? Okay, that's funny. At the moment, for me, it says it's 21:30, but you sent it at 33. You send it in the future for me.
Damn. Holy shit.
But I feel like that's more Luxembourg and maybe Belgium and
Maybe.
Germany a little bit.
Maybe they did mix a lot of the European countries together.
Oh yeah. I can
Because
definitely see.
the way that the Arknight's universe worked is that humans went extinct because of a catastrophic event. Said catastrophic event has fucked over
Everything.
fucked over the landmass by a lot. So a lot of the bigger continents sunk. Because of that, they started drifting together and forming one big landmass. Also, the sea is now one giant fuckhole to nowhere.
Oh, so you know how they say is that the landmass originally was all stuck together here on Earth as well? It's like America was more to the right, and then Australia was more to the top left, and that sort of stuff. Like, imagine if you those landmasses still drift apart, right? Very slowly over time. So imagine if you give it enough time, wouldn't they meet on the other side of the planet?
Yeah, that's basically the Arknight's universe. At first, you're like, these humans are infected by uropathy. That's why they're growing animal traits. Then later on, you're like, wait, their DNA contains more animal than human. What does that mean? And then it gets revealed later on. It's like, yeah, humanity fucked up. We've been extinct for a long time. These animals evolved to look humanoid to survive this and and because they're also they also evolved so that they could utilize whatever fuckery we left behind. That's why when you look at like the architecture in Arknights, they look patchwork sometimes. They look very patchwork or very metal sheety looking. It's because the old humans have left our old blueprints all around. So we're kind of fucked. Why did we die? Pollution. Originium pollution. Although I think there's only, if I remember correctly, there's only 2 normal humans left in the world. At least in the world of Arknights. So the Endmins, the Endmin being very human-like makes me go, that shouldn't be the case, right?
Well, he is kind of made out of originium or something. I saw, like, if you literally see him shatter apart if he overuses his powers.
My theory is my theory on it is like he's a rock clone.
What, a rock clone of the Doctor or something?
No, he's a rock clone of the original administrator.
Oh, and that's why he can swap genders on the fly.
Yeah, because the Endmin is actually shown in different genders during the flashback. Like, I think you should have already gone there if you've already finished the entirety of Valley 4.
Oh, I'm still doing. Well, I mostly did the side. How do you call it? Like the daily stuff and the event stuff. I still have to do Levitane's personal story thing.
You may want to try doing Levitane's personal story then.
Oh yeah, and I have to. I still have to touch up on the roguelike mode as well, I think.
Oh, the etch space?
Yeah.
You can finish that in an afternoon. It's not that bad.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying it's bad, but just that I had some other things to do. It's also that
Yeah.
this last week for Helldivers 2, there was the Cyberstan event where
I heard that.
we have been waging war on their home planet, and apparently we did better than the developers expected because they thought we would lose the war, but we made it all the way to their home, their main city.
You want
So
to know something hilarious about the Cyberstan thing that kind of broke out of containment?
what?
So someone sent a mail to the devs of Helldiver.
Uh
Because they're like, hey, there's a glitch. Where's the option for me to go and swap sides to Cyberstan?
huh.
The support replied in like Helldivers fashion and says, "That sounds like clanker talk."
You've been court-martialed.
Yeah, we have already received your location. You will be court-martialed. You will be court-martialed and for the crimes of treason and espionage.
You'll be sent to the buck front.
I think their account really did get banned for 3 days.
Oh no, but what I mean is like there are the regular units, right? And then they added the cyborgs and the Vox machines, which are already like pretty annoying to deal with. But then the incineration corps joined in, and those are very machine gun heavy, and they do fire damage, or like they ignite you, but so you really have to drop to the floor and roll, or otherwise you're gonna burn to death. And then they also had the jet brigade, which has jetpacks. So we were fighting bots with jetpacks and fire laser guns at the same time, while also dealing with Vox machines and cyborgs that roundhouse kick you. And still, we made it all the way to Transcendence, which is like the major capital on their planet. So now the story development is that, oh, while we were pushing forward, the 77th Battalion got encircled of the Sieve army, like the regular soldiers, not the Helldivers. They're the ones walking around in blue armor. And they got encircled in one of the cities, and now we have to decide, are we going to push forward into Transcendence, or are we going to fall back and save the 77th Battalion of the Sieve soldiers? And everyone just voted to save the Sieve. Because everyone loved the Sieve soldiers, like the NPC soldiers that we fought alongside on Super Earth. Because before we got attacked by the Illithid, I think they're called, like the purple faction, on our home planet, and then the Sieve NPCs were also inside the cities fighting alongside us. And people really bonded with the NPCs for some reason. So now they aren't willing to abandon the Sieve soldiers to push forward to the main capital. So everyone moved over to the other city to free the 77th Battalion. And then High Command said, like, we don't have enough forces anymore to push forward and take over Transcendence. Instead, we're going for Scorched Earth. Everyone gets a portable hell bomb. Do what you want.
I think there was like a wasn't there like an Operation Helldivers where they're like, oh, you can massacre everyone in this planet, or you defend it to save a children's hospital.
Oh yeah.
Yep, we're saving the children's hospital.
Yep. That was an event thing, and if we went for the selfish action, we would get a new weapon in the game. But if we went for the Save the Children thing, the charity thing, then the development team would donate to an actual charity in real life.
Yeah.
I think that's a very good signal of the community in Helldivers 2. Like, they're willing to sacrifice in-game currency or weapons or rewards if they have a moral thing to uphold. Same way as how people are actually saving the 77 Battalion at the moment.
So, okay, this one's gonna be a loaded question for you. So there's people that are pushing for certain flags to be added as capes, and the developers just keep saying no to them.
Oh yeah, because the only flag you should be carrying is the flag of Super Earth. Makes sense to me, right?
Makes sense to me, yeah. But
also,
what do you think of like people still forcing people to do that?
Well, this is a problem that took place over a year ago, where people were asking the development team, like, oh, can you guys please add an LGBT flag cape to the game? And the developer said, no, the only flag you should be wearing is the flag of Super Earth. And that makes sense, because that should be the theme for... I'll be honest, Super Earth is pretty fascist, right? Like, full with propaganda and that sort of stuff. That's the whole entire mood of the game. To have that kind of stuff in the game would kind of purposely ruin the immersion of the game. Secondly, if you are gonna carry an LGBT flag in a game where you can shoot your allies, you're just gonna invite people targeting you. Right?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Because I know there is gonna be people online that see an LGBT flag on a fellow player and start gunning them down and not respawning them back in. You don't want that in your game if it's focused on co-op. So let's just not do that so everyone gets along. Not everything has to be labeled, right? At least that makes sense to me. Because otherwise people are going to say it's like, oh yeah, he shot me on purpose because I'm using an LGBT flag. Or, oh, he didn't respawn me in fast enough because I have an LGBT flag. And just by adding that flag, they would create so much more issues. So it's better not to do it. Like, hey, you can still have LGBT in your name, in your character name, right? You can still have it on your Steam profile. Go for it. But don't try to separate based on preference or what you identify as. Because in this entire game, it is us against them. It's like the players against the computer. It's a co-op game. Why would you diversify the player base with such a choice? Like, there is no country flag. There's no Netherlands flag. There's no Japanese flag. There's no Philippine flag. There's no LGBT flag. There's no straight flag or whatever flag you want to do. I don't.
The flag of Super Earth.
Yeah. To me, it makes sense. Like, why would you intentionally add something that would just cause a fracture in the community? Just avoid it. And if you really want it, go make a mod.
Yeah. That's the thing. Go make a mod. Go do that.
Yeah.
Also, I found an interesting blueprint.
Oh?
Yeah. It's they made a clock generator.
And some people might think that if I'm saying this, that, oh, I'm anti this or anti that. I'm not. I'm just neutral on it. It's like,
I just want to play a game.
it's the same thing what I wonder with Warhammer, right? It's like Warhammer 40k, it has a player base and they just paint their armies. Just neutral colors, right? Oh, like, oh, I like black, so I'm going to paint them black. Or I want to make them blue, I'm going to make them blue. And then you have certain individuals who go on purpose for the LGBTQ colors or their army color because they want to showcase that they're part of that community. And I'm thinking like, but you don't have to. Like, you can just paint it whatever you want. You don't have to make it political. It's just a game. Just play the game. You can keep politics out of it. It's a fantasy world. It's a different world. If you really want to color that color, go for it. But just don't attach any political messaging to it. And besides, it just looks bad because if you're fighting each other in Warhammer 40k, you're shooting down each other's units. You're making me shoot down LGBT colors. That's not a good thing you would want, right? I mean, I feel kind of... I would feel kind of troubled if I were to play against someone LGBT and they have the whole flag and the whole color theme on their army, and then I'm kind of forced to shoot down their units. I'm thinking like, I feel that's some sort of crime. I shouldn't be doing that.
This doesn't make me something, right? Like
yeah, like that's what I'm wondering. Then it's like, if I'm just killing blue units or red units or green units, I don't feel anything political. But the moment you start adding country colors or faction colors or that sort of stuff, like in real life colors, right? Yeah, you're gonna feel a certain way about it. It's the same. Like, I do know that some people in Warhammer, they do the American flag thing. I would have the same amount of issue with that because I know it's like, guess I'm fighting America now instead of orcs. I'm fighting America. Apparently, it just feels weird. Like you can leave like in real life politics at the door. I mean, just enjoy the hobby for what it is. Not everything has to be political.
彼らはあの二人の危険
Yeah,
同
that's
士の仲間じゃないみたい
Is
どこの誰
what
か
bothered me with
心当たりは
Warhammer
ない
when I was seeing it was the people going, oh, they moved the lore because we want to be more inclusive, and I'm like, isn't that disrespectful to everyone who was in the hobby for? I don't know.
I have heard something interesting. I'm not sure how extreme this is, or what your opinion about this is, but there are very few mill spaces or mill hobby spaces these days where the space hasn't been invaded by other people who suddenly want to partake in the hobby, but the moment they partake in the hobby, they want to change it. They want to alter it to their taste. And then it's no longer the original space that the men enjoyed, because now it suddenly has to be safer or more inclusive or this or more that. Right? But it doesn't happen the other way. Like, imagine if we were to invade, like if men were to invade a lady space, right? Like, sometimes in the cinema you have ladies' night.
Yep.
If we were to suddenly, if we were, as men, if we were to invade that space where suddenly we go out there and then demand entry because it's sexist and this and that, and then at the same time we say like, oh yeah, all these romance movies for ladies' night, they're not inclusive enough for us. We want carnage, we want war, we want World War movies or violence or whatever. That would be intrusive as well, right?
Yeah.
So that's why I'm wondering, is like, it would be nice if both spaces accept people into their hobby, but not necessarily change it. Like, you want to be part of a space because you enjoy the hobby, but if you then change it, it just signifies that you didn't enjoy the space for what it was and now want to change it to your taste.
You're just doing it because you want the space to be quote unquote your space, not
Yeah.
space for people's
Yeah.
hobbies. I mean, it's true, frankly, because that's something that I've dealt with anime a lot recently.
情報のご提供
Mm-hmm.
Because
感謝い
when
たします
originally when I was
犯罪者は誰一人とて逃
when
が
I was
しま
doing
せん
things on my own,
Mm-hmm.
anime was anime. Whatever the hell was there was there.
やっぱり
People who are like, "Oh, that's gross," and people are like, "Yeah, but we're all weebs. We're all gross."
本当に彼女たち
You
だっ
know
たなんて
that kind of shit back then, where people are like, "Oh, that's a weird preference, but
本当はもう
that's a weird preference, but that's okay. We're weird too."
Mm-hmm.
That was the anime space I grew up with.
Mm-hmm.
And then now it's like, oh, have you seen the latest anime? It's such X slop, and I'm like, are you kidding me?
Okay, I will say one thing. I do feel like we have a lot of Mo slap and Isekai.
Isekai we have a lot. Moe slop has always just been there. It's Moe.
I don't know.
One of the biggest things.
It feels a little bit different. Like, maybe I okay, like for example, Planet. Okay, there was enough like Mo shit going on, right?
Yeah.
But then there was also serious story development and hella depressing second season stuff going on, right? And sometimes you have these anime, and this was still a thing way back, right? Where it's just 4 or 5 girls in a club doing a very specific thing, and that's it. Like, it could be a music club, and then you get like K-On, right? Or it could be a crafts hobby thing, or it could be I don't know, some library focus thing. And I don't feel like anything is happening there. Like Nichijou at least is funny. It has the comedy factor. But daily life of boys is also funny because stuff happens, right? That you can relate to.
It's how do I say this? It's
But
a way for people to like project things that they want to do. That's,
Yeah.
That's the
It is also a way to introduce a certain hobby, because with the introduction of air gears, I thought like skating became more popular, and with the introduction of Yuri on ice, suddenly ice skating was popular. Or with Hajime no Ippo, people suddenly got into boxing and stuff, right? Like, so it is a way to influence people's interest in certain hobbies or to promote certain hobbies. So I can understand that, but I just don't understand the necessity that it has to be 5 girls doing.
It doesn't have to be 5 girls. I mean, have you seen Free?
Free. What was free again?
It's just 5 hot dudes swimming.
Oh yeah, with the female manager, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I know that one. Like, it's not my cup of tea, but hey,
Yeah,
it's
it's been a thing. It doesn't usually just have to be 5 girls. It's always 5 of the same gendered group who does things.
mhm.
It's a way to introduce the hobby, yeah,
Mhm.
you're right. But it's also the way that people would
I think it's also a way to just sell merchandise, because they know that the majority of the audience are guys, and they're gonna find one of the girls most interesting, and they're more likely to buy merchandise of that character.
Yeah, that's it. It's just cute. That's the entirety of the thing. And like Eurocamp, it's just cute girls camping.
Mhm.
Although the last time someone tried copying Eurocamp, they started a forest fire.
Wasn't there something with like a rock excavation thingy as well?
That one, yeah. There's been an incident for that one too.
Oh, did someone get buried?
They tried doing the rock excavation things that's been shown in the anime.
Mm-hmm.
They accidentally caused a landslide
Great.
because they were trespassing on land that they shouldn't be going onto, and there's already signs that saying, hey, this place is a bit the ground in this area has been identified as loose. Please do not dig anything on the walls. Thankfully, the guy didn't die, but moron.
Interesting.
You look at it and you're like, Darwin Award.
Oh, and another. Okay, there's 2 types of isekai that's very popular at the moment, and that's old man isekai, where it's someone who is like 30, between 30 and 45 or something, that pretty much never had a personal life and only went to work, and then died because of work, or died in an attack related to work or whatever, and then suddenly in his new life he gets to be he gets a family essentially. He gets a wife, he gets a child, he becomes something like that, or a merchant. Yeah, it's either family man or it's a merchant. But still, there's usually this whole thing about him collecting a harem of girls around him, and I'm kind of sick of the harem of girls surrounding one guy thing. Because what is wrong? What's wrong with just having guy friendship these days? Like, why can't there be, like, I don't know, let there be three girls and 3 boys in a party, and there's no romance. There's just friendship, relying on each other and doing their own shit, right? Like,
There's old man isekai that's like that, where people are like, oh, it's a harem, and then you look at it and it's like the guy only has only one of the girls is actually his wife.
Mhm.
The other ones are basically family to him because they basically adopted the people. And they're like, no, it's a harem. And I'm like, dude, really?
Like, okay, it's not really isekai what I'm now gonna say, but this is the one thing that I enjoyed in solo leveling. he did encounter girls, but they didn't stick around for very long, because the main point of that series was solo leveling, going into the dungeon alone, solving your own issues with your own powers, right?
Yeah,
And
I don't know how the anime ended up to just be aura farming simulator.
Yeah, I know, right? It's so bad.
I don't know why the anime turned into aura farming simulator. That baffles me.
I think it's because in the manhwa, it's still frames, right? And then you can get away with like him standing around and then letting his armies fight, or just having still frames of combat where he moves fast. But if you have to animate that, that's a lot of budget that goes into like movement and fights, right? So you probably want to have some frames where he's just standing around, just being cool, because that saves you on frames that you have to paint, right? Or like have to draw. So that saves on the budget, so you can save that budget for the fight scenes, so the fight scenes look extra cool, right? But I think that's where the problem of that aura farming comes from, is that, oh, he's standing still with the glowing eyes and he's talking. Yeah, it's a budgeting choice. If they didn't do that, if they kept changing perspective, or he kept fighting while talking, then they would not have enough budget for the actual fight.
Oh yeah, it's... And again, there's UFO table, but yeah.
Well, UFO table's a whole other level. They have unlimited budget works, right?
Yeah. The all Chinese New... Oh, the final Chinese New Year event reward just got sent out.
Oh, for Enfield?
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's 880 oro barrels.
Oh, and didn't they give you that every day?
No. There's 2 days where it's gacha.
Oh, okay.
It's fine. It's like, what, I missed out on 30, I think?
Oh, okay.
But it's like, I can just grab that
It's,
from...
oh, by the way, it's kind of funny. I'm now authority level 52, and I'm still in the valley.
You may want to at least get to Wuling as soon as you can, because there is a resource you want to stop.
Oh, yeah. But I just think it's funny that I've just been doing the valley stuff. Has been keeping me occupied and giving me enough XP to get to 52.
Yeah, I actually got to Wuling at level 53.
Uh-huh.
And it's, do you want me to give you a tip for Wuling?
What?
Don't wire stuff early.
Oh, no. I was not planning to, because I know it's also going to be water-related stuff that you have to keep in check. So you have to... Well, usually first you prospect the land to see how things look, right? And what the best connection things are. And I noticed the same thing in the valley, is that I only started connecting things more extensively once I had the entire district unlocked, because then I knew, like, oh, you get electricity from a different zone if you want to have it at the load spring area, right? Like, you have to put up electrical towers.
Well, one thing from Wuling is Wi-Fi towers. There's fucking 5G towers.
Oh no.
That right there is a thing. That right there is the thing I have to worry about. It's like, oh, it's a bunch of Wi-Fi towers.
What are the Wi-Fi towers used for? Is it also electricity or what?
It's electricity towers that you don't need to connect, but the reasoning for that is Wuling has a lot of
Aether in the air or something.
No. Like the actual reason in game, Wuling has a lot of verticality. That's annoying to traverse if you accidentally move a tower, so you have to reconnect it back. So they prevented that by giving you wireless towers.
People have been making some very weird decisions with their towers, though. I've seen people make a subway zipline system where you're like clipping through the ground, and I've seen people, well, you as well, put like towers all the way on the top of mountains.
The top of the mountain one is actually very useful.
Oh yeah,
Because it saves a lot. It saves like one or two like zipline towers for you to use, so you don't have to, use all of them.
uh-huh.
Although in my case, I made a mistake of like accidentally putting a zipline tower and not powering it, and now it's stuck on top of the power plant.
Oh no.
Yeah, so I'm staring at it every day where I'm like, God damn it, it's just there unpowered.
Also, I'm a little bit annoyed by the like the boss depot thing, that it's always 3 wide, and then you notice that there's always one space left.
Wanna know something interesting?
What?
The bus depot only needs to have the output side
Yeah.
inside the AIC zone.
Oh yeah, I know about that one. Like I'm only using it for putting stuff into the field and not getting it out of the field. There's enough to get out. The only issue is getting in, right?
What I do is I have like 2 bus depots that are hanging outside my AIC area,
Uh-huh.
and it's still connected to the bus depot technically. So I have an extra 2, and it uses all the space. That's what I did with my main AIC area. I have 1 extra bus depot for that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that 1 square space there, you just move everything into that space. You can still pull out stuff from the very left bus depot.
Uh-huh.
Then on the very right, you have space for like half the next depot. But the thing about it is that if you place it there, you can still access it.
Hmm.
So yeah, that's if you want to min-max your bus depots. But my Valley Factory is facing an interesting issue.
Oh, and it is?
I hit the object cap.
Oh yeah. There's a maximum amount of conveyors you can have as well, right?
Yeah, 310 I think for the conveyor belts, and then 750 items
Mm-hmm.
for the entirety of the valley. So yeah, that was fun. Now there's a giant hole in my factory that I would have filled up.
Can't you make it more compact?
What if I could? I mean, my current one is already very compact. I just have a small space where everything can be made. Like how do I say this? You know when you're trying to make like this certain stuff temporarily.
Yeah.
You have to put the temporary site for it. Yeah, that I have enough. I have an entire sub PAC's worth of that sitting in my main.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got lucky. Today. I got 2 oro barrels, 2 packs of 50 from today's shop. That's nice. At least move that.
I should still log in for today.
See, I need to buff.
Oh shit, wait, she still shows up? I have not seen her in quite a while.
Ooh.
Yeah, well, at the beginning of the story, this girl, Helena, was like stuck in some kind of coffin cube kind of thing. And she only deploys once during a cutscene, and then she just blasts some like Metal Gear Rex kind of looking guy apart.
Mm-hmm.
And then she has like amnesia or doesn't know who she is or whatever. I haven't played the main story far enough to actually know how that ends, but suddenly she shows up here.
Oh, that's cool. I am trying to. I'm doing the 80k challenge in field as well. Are you familiar with that?
Wait, am I familiar with what?
The 80k challenge.
No.
It's where you try to fill all your depots.
Oh,
And the cap of the depot, the cap of your depot node is 80,000 per item on V4.
yeah. I was thinking of like I need some kind of production speed that I can create the most valuable item at a decent rate for the daily depot turn in, right? Like certain items are like worth 160, while others are only worth 10 or 30. So I want to get the 161, so I can empty out their banks every day, pretty much, right? But I also want enough production where it slowly, over a week's time, still fills up the unnecessary resources that I don't immediately need. So I at least have it stored up, right? Like even even if it only produces like maybe 10 units 10 units per day or something, I'd be fine with that if it was that low of a production. As long as it's making a little bit, I would be fine with it.
Yeah, that's me with some of my items actually.
Mm-hmm.
Like right now I have 80,000 amethyst components.
Mm.
You know, I'll never use them because I'll never need to make items with amethyst components, but fuck it. Fuck it, I have it. Which is what I like doing that. It's a comforting thing to do.
Mm.
Also because I'm a fucking hoarder, that's why. What do we have here? Depot node. Originium Science Spark.
Yeah.
No, I'm not grabbing the steel because Ferium is annoying to build. We'll put, let's see, do you have powders here? There we go. Buckflower powder. There's 8,000 of that. I just made, although I did make a bunch of I did make the optimized zipline route for everywhere already because I'm like I'm gonna be going back here every day, so I might as well make the most efficient zipline I can make.
Also, there's something funny going on as well. It's like in certain zones, they care more about what it looks like on the map. So it's all straight lines, right? And diagonal lines. It looks very neat on the map.
Clean.
Meanwhile, in other zones, it's mostly like, oh, the least amount of pillars we can use. We have to be most efficient. Even though the lines might look crooked and whatnot, as long as we make use of the least amount of pillars, then it's fine.
And then there's me, fucking running pillars from point A to point B while I'm walking in the middle of the story. Although surprisingly, it's also how I managed to find out that there is an item limit in the Originium load spring. Should I just go for the EXP or should I go for the promotion material right now? Or should I just go for the skill ups? No, let's go for the XP. I want to try getting my operators to level 80 within the next few days. Because frankly, I prefer balance over, I prefer a more diverse team than the usual. Like, I hate that it's like people are saying, oh, Enfield's combat is boring. Sir, you only play one party.
This is the last story bit that I can play for today regarding the event. Like, that's a little bit annoying about Ghost Frontline 2, is that they don't reveal the entire event or update. Like, it comes out as a drip feed. Like, oh, you can do part 1 between this and this day, and part 2 between this and that day, and the side events are somewhere in between that half overlap with each other. So there's no point in time where you can do everything in one stream or like in one go. You have to keep coming back.
I still have that issue with FGO because We do get time locked events, and it's annoying.
Well, there is one positive thing that they added now to this game. Here, take a look at this. So if I go back and I go to campaign, past events, they added all the past events, so you can still 100% them.
Oh, that's nice.
So even if you missed a certain part of the event stories, you can just go back there and just play it, and you still get the reward for it as well. But if you already got the reward, then you can't get it again. But it allows you to 100% things that you missed, part of the story or the inverse cipher, and I really like that they gave that a chance, or like are willing to try that out to see if people are happy about it or not.
I do wish we could do that in Arknights, but I don't know, we'll find out.
Mm-hmm.
The main complaint I'm hearing from Arknights is people saying that there is no end game, and I'm here like, really?
I think
Like,
people
really? The game just came out?
I think people really focus too hard on end game content. They're not willing to, like, I will say, like in old RPGs, in old MMORPGs, I enjoyed the leveling experience. I enjoyed going to different zones, doing quests, exploring different castles, different zones, a swamp, a this, a that, and just going through everything, right?
Mhm.
The most boring thing to me in an MMORPG is when I reach max level and all I can do is dungeons in groups of 40 or 30, and I have to wait in queue all day just to match up with some randoms that are gonna swear or like fluke or like whatever they do. I just want to run around and do my own thing. Like, I think crafting is fun. It gets you motivated to re-explore an area because, hey, instead of like fighting enemies, now you're fishing in ponds, or you're crafting leathers from certain animals you didn't fight before, because those leathers give you certain benefits or level you up. Like, it allows you to expand on things that are already in the world. But running the same dungeon 10 times in a row on an evening just to get a 1% drop, that's the most boring gameplay loop for me. Sorry. I'd rather just see something new. It's also the reason why I don't play like the arena shooters like Call of Duty too much, because eventually it's just the same thing. It's the same map. Yeah, it's the same with like Marvel Rivals or Overwatch or whatever. It's like you do the same thing over and over and over and over again. And I'm more of an exploring kind of player. Like, okay, some mastery in the game is nice, right? To content, but I would still like to see new things or unlock new things, not just do the same thing over and over again. I'd rather play something else at that point. Roguelike is an exception, because with roguelike, there's a randomizer. Like, every time you run, there's new rooms, there's new enemies, or there's new item combinations. So it brings something new to the table that you didn't have before, right? Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you get unlucky, sometimes you're forced into an HP build, or a defense build, or an attack, or a dot, or some kind of element that's allocated to you through items or passives. And it totally changes the way that you play the game. I like that.
Okay, looks like my next character to level up is gonna be the Pan.
Not the Pan.
He's actually really fun to play, surprisingly.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, because he's slower because he uses a greatsword, but the thing about him is that he's actually really good for either shatter or lift teams.
Oh.
Because his entire thing is you slowly have your other teammates build up everything, and have him deal the finishing blow to either crush their defense or knock everything up in the air. It's a fun combo. I use it on my Pog team if I don't want Endmin on my team. It's interesting. Although, let's see, what is my priority? My priority is gonna be, after the pan, it's Gilberta, then Alish, then Wolfguard, Avena, Arclight, Perlica, Antal, Fluorite, Akekuri. Catcher's probably my last thing to level up. Alright, have you seen Antal's, have you seen Antal as a support?
I have not used him at all, I'll be honest on that.
He's good as an electric or heat support. Because his signature weapon is whenever the wielder casts an ultimate, all operators that have different elements from the wielder gain an additional attack.
Oh.
Additional, if you have the weapon capped out at level 90, it can go up to 30% attack.
Oh, shit! Hey, thanks for the raid. Yeah, Peppercorn VT is raiding with a party of 5. Thank you very much, man. My raid is a little bit messed up, so that's why it showed up your name first on screen and then it did the raid animation. But yeah, I'm not sure how to fix it yet. I'm trying to, but I'm gonna have to take another look at it. But thank you, Stampede is incoming. Thank you very much. What were you up to? Oh, you were also playing Gold Frontline 2. Nice.
GFL players.
Hopefully you got the unit that you wanted. There's been a lot of new units at the moment. How's the Frontline going? Pretty good. I saved up 150 tickets and I got Alva and her gun. And when I pulled her gun, I got 2 instances of her gun. So now I have a V2, well, I think potential 2 gun. Even though I didn't intend for it. But I'm pretty happy with it. So now I'm just applying all the resources that I have saved up to actually make use of her.
Nice.
So even though I just got her this stream, she's already now on 10k power.
Got him.
I just started the game today. Ooh! What kind of units are you most interested in at the moment? Because there's plenty of things to do right now. Yeah, I think I even have some resources to... some more pulls, I think, now. Yeah, I got 10 tickets, so I... Oh, this one only costs 8. That's perfect.
Time for Ascension Hell for me. I think I'm going for the XP first to get everyone to 60, and then after.
If you're new to the game, by the way, I would really recommend starting with a Hydro team because the Hydro units are very easy to get. Because you get Sabrina from the boss fight mode, and Tololo is just outright very good to use. You get also
Colfine because Jinn doesn't like Colfine.
Yeah, well, I will still say Colfine is also one of the units you get for free.
Which is really good.
Also, fire units are also very good to get. So far, I haven't seen all of them, but right now I like Pericha, I think. That's how you say it? Yeah, Pericha. She's the LMG corrosion cat girl.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
She's actually the first unit that I pulled before.
Oh, yep.
She really shines in an AoE team. So if you have like the other corrosion units like Kluke or I think it was Mekti. There was also a shotgun girl. But like any unit that does AoE works with Pericha because every time you hit enemies with AoE, Pericha also gets a chance to shoot them with the LMG.
Anyways, Jinn, I'm gonna head out here because it's.
Oh, no problem, no problem.
Yeah, it's like 5 a.m. in the morning, but.
Yeah, go for it.
I'll hopefully you finish the thing soon because I'll need time to craft like all the things that you have there. Yeah.
No problem. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, man.
Don't worry. I'm just gonna be there for the most part. So yeah, if you want to hang out, just ping me. I'll see you later.
All right. See ya.
See ya.
But yeah, this is my Pericha. I actually got her costume from what is it, the Glory store? Because this is her regular outfit, right? Which is less tactical, so to speak. So that's why I got this out of it, because it looks more like actual armor. I think it looks really good on her. But yeah, very solid choice as a first unit. The other one is this one. This one is also really good. Like, it's easy to get her to max stacks by just doing the boss mode every month? No, it's every week. And then once per month, the shop refreshes and you can get her fortification stack. So that's why you can very easily get her to max stacks. And once you get it to max stacks, 5 stacks, you can freely cast her ult and still use her abilities. Yeah, she gains extra command on her gourmet spirit. Very good unit. So what have you been playing? Like mostly event stuff or just the main story in the game? Because I'll be honest, I played the main story until chapter 4 and then I started going for all the event stuff. I've been playing for a while, but I never really went for the main story again because you're always busy upgrading your units. But yeah, these are like the units that I tried to build up so far. Not all of them are like high up, but I'm trying to get them all to around 10k first, like 10k battle power, and then from there on, whatever I can find, I just apply to the characters. For example, my Tololo is the strongest, together with my Sabrina, because they're so easy to get. I also have more than enough fire characters. But yeah, the first team was mostly Hydro team, and then I started building my Electro team. And now I'm kind of busy on the fire team and the ice team at the same time. I just got lucky that there were a lot of ice characters suddenly coming out, so that's why I was able to start building this. You can see that 3 of them are already above the 10k grade, but I really have to upgrade Robella more. But eventually, yeah, I don't have Robella's gun, which is kind of a problem point. I should really try to get that one. Well, now that I think about it, can I upgrade Robella actually? Do I have enough resources for that? Oh, and of course, if you have to raid and run, I can totally understand that. So don't worry about that. Do your aftercare or like after stream care. I can understand if you've been playing for a bit that some cooldown. Oh yeah, we can throw some resources at her. And then we have the same issue. We are always short of the Conductor 5. That's always such an issue for us. And then we have to also get more of these. Or integration. Okay, so you can get a few over here. But I don't think that's worth it. I think it's more worth to get the tickets at the moment. Platoon shop, we should save that because I noticed that the platoon shop now has a new item. This one. Which is the new gun for Batilde. Which is a new character of the event, I believe. Can run this maybe twice, I think. Sure if we're gonna have enough. Gonna be enough. Need to craft. No, we're gonna have to run it again. Luckily, with like the auto combat mode, you can skip through a lot of the fights, quickly get all the upgrades. Okay, now she's to 53. We have to get her to 55 because once she's 55, we're allowed to use this system to further upgrade her, which also adds to her combat power. Because at the moment she's still at 5,000. She doesn't have the combat power, but she does have the defensive power now. Because if you look at her health and her armor, you can see that's way up compared to what it was before. Like this one has extreme defense because this is like a support unit that provides a lot of shield. But the other are more attack focused. Also, she carries a level 1 weapon. I'm not sure if there's any... When applying a buff to an allied character, increase damage dealt for the next... Oh! That actually fits her well. Yeah, we can keep that for now. But yeah, I'm slowly getting an ice team together. Also, let me grab your account and give you a follow so I can actually check you out in the future. See what else is there. Oh, our battle pass rewards, even though we're not paying for that. Getting some extras is nice. Always go for the collapse pieces. And let's see, what else was there? Any event stuff? Alva raid up, outfit. Oh! Puncha. Okay, the sort of bodyguard outfit. The Flying Phantom looks pretty cool as well. Knight on the Silver Bay. That's not a combat outfit. Not even a gala dress. That's a lot of notifications that they sent my way. Let's see, trading posts. Oh yeah, the free stuff, right? Yeah. And then resupply. Oh, and another thing that I really like about this mode is like you can go to, I think it was commissions, and then you can go to loop assistant, and then you can activate which things you want to do on loop every day, and then you can just start the loop like this. And if you have like strong enough units, it will just run through everything. So you don't have to navigate manually through all the menus. I love this one. Here, fire! Yeah, I'm using snipers and like AoE long-range characters in this mode because that allows you to kill stuff on the first turn. Hey, Ryan, how you doing, man? Thanks for the sub. John just went to bed earlier. I'm just running the auto mode at the moment for the last bits of the game. Because I'm almost done. Booga winning? Yes, we are winning. We actually got Alva, like the raid up unit. We did spend up what? How many tickets was it? Spent a shit ton of tickets today. Like I think around 130 tickets. But we got Alva and we got our weapon for the ice team, so that's really good.
作成終了。帰ろっか。
I can't really complain about that. We are gonna have to restock now because there's gonna be another unit coming in. That's also pretty good.
お待たせしました。逃げられるけど。落ち星よ。落ちて隕石のように。交代するのが今のうち。
There we go.
交代するのが今のうちよ。
Man, Kuke is still super strong with her motorcycle. I wonder how what's her name? Vosmataya or whatever.
Nice.
I got me a TMT card, a TMNT card pre-order on Mega now. Ooh, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Nice. Hey, see, it ran the auto mode, and that these are our rewards currently. And that's what I really like about this game. Is like they allow you to save some time by just running it auto mode. It's also that a lot of the things you have to do daily, you can do from this menu. Assessment passed. Need to complete. Did we complete for Robella? Bella, where are you? Okay, she's also completed. Good. Am I missing anything? Some Glory Store. Oh, is there something new in the Glory Store? Uh-huh. Novelty skins. Curio collection. Uh-huh. Deep insertion. Ah, okay. Okay, so we can get these cards or these cards, or we can save up for the Molotov bunny girl costume if we want that. Okay. Regular mission, what's going on here? Uh-huh, we can claim all. Game. Uh-oh. I don't think it wants to give us the reward. Oh, there it is. Ooh. Oh, it auto-calculated, and it turned certain things into, okay, into scrap, essentially. Got it. So we don't have to do that manually. Good. That saves time as well. But yeah, the mode I'm interested in is this mode. If I have enough units at a high enough level, yeah, you can see we can send in a 5-man team of ice units to demolish the enemy, but we haven't built them yet. Same problem with the corrosion at the moment. I don't think we don't have enough corrosion, right? Yeah, we only have 4 units of corrosion. So we need one more ice unit and we need one more corrosive unit, and then we can start running that as well. And then for this one, we do have the units, but only 1, 2, and 3 are... Oh, 4 are built. Okay, so 4 units are sort of built, but the last one, this one, isn't built yet. I think we need to get this one a little bit more stronger. Vector is, I think, strong enough on her own, but the problem is that she's more AoE focused than single target. So on bosses, not going to do as much damage compared to this one. Did I get the potential for any new character today? Fortification. Ooh! Andorus recovers all stability, 20% of maximum HP, and cleanses all debuff on self. And Andorus is on the field. She applies movement up, damage up to all allied dolls with positive charge. Ooh, she improves mobility on allies. Oh yes. I did not even realize I had another copy of Andorus. And then... yeah, we already have her at max fortification, I think. Yep. Just need to level her up. I think you're also max... yep, you're also maxed out. About you. Also maxed out. Like, these are the regular units you get. Okay, this is a rare one I don't have. Wait, if the... what is that buff? If the target has movement debuffs, increase critical rate by 100%. Yo, she can go full crit damage then. And you also got enough now, I think. The duration of City Warden's self-repair is reduced by 1 turn. After the user is healed, the City Warden restores HP equal to 20% of its max HP. The stability requirement for the target has been... effects of courage to endure is enhanced. Ignores 30% of defenses when attacking large... ooh, that's gonna be good against bosses then, right? That's pretty good. I haven't really built her or any of the other characters. I think, yeah, she's physical. I was planning to first build the other teams. There is also the... where is it? The other event thingy. Also, I still need to finish up the beginner evaluation after a year. I played for over a year. I still have to finish up the beginner phase thing. Where they say like, oh, you have to play campaign number 4. I just never went for it. But Ryan, you said you had the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cards. Which one is it? Is it multiple, or is it like, is it all 4 ninjas, or is it like a shredded card or Buster? What's the name? The red sensei. I lost his name. Hey, more tickets. Ooh. Also, this is apparently a new free unit that they added. Also a physical, but this one is LMG, I think. Oh yeah. You have 40 days to get her, essentially. Okay, we already get her at 800. There is something special about this character. I already said it on Twitter, but I think she's like some kind of engineer character. But look at that. She's not very well protected. Like, even at the side, you can see like how squished her chest is in that plate. What is it? Bullet protective gear? Even her back is fully open. I do like the baggy pants though. She has like a defensive drone and an attack drone. So I think she can be in like some kind of minion master kind of team. Armored plate carrier? Yeah, but you're gonna have to be honest on this one, right? From the front, sure, it kind of protects, but already from this side, you're wide open, miss. There's nothing hiding there. Also, I think one other thing that's interesting is that she has a little bit more of a tummy. I'm not saying that as a bad thing. I think it is good that they have some body diversity stuff going on. Oh, I forgot about the cat. Blame that as well. Zoom, 23 login 4 times. Win 32 times in supply missions. Did that? Yeah, these ones we can run on. I think part of the reason why we didn't upgrade yet is because we have to buy things, right? Yeah, we have to buy things, spend our coins, and then his mood goes up. So depending on what we need, I think we're gonna need some of the. What happens if we just buy 10? Is that enough to get him happy? Nope, gonna have to buy more. Okay, now he's on 180. So we just need 120 more. That unlocks, And then we 100% get the collapse pieces because those are worth most. And then we get another 100 that we can get. I think it is good to put 60 into this. And then we can just buy 4 of the. Now we're on average. Then we definitely want to buy these things. That instantly moves us up. And then we want to get this one. That allows us to get some of these more collapse pieces. And I think we probably want these as well. Now we're in excitement. And last one would be aesthetic. And we can just do that by doing these on repeat. Gives us 80, 80, 80. Every time. And that should give us the last 400 that we, what is it, the next 2 or 3 days. Then we can go back to recruitment. We got a lot of extra tickets. We're gonna use it on the orange ones. This, so we get 19 tickets again. And on those 19, oh wait, we have 42 tickets. I could use 42 tickets. Try pull for her. Or we could try to pull for Lena's gun. Although this one has less priority. Because Leva is more support, I think, right? Crowd control, Tal, and stealth, yeah. Well, she was single target burst and break conversion. Then for this one, you could go for this one for the water team, or you can go this one for the melee team / physical. Although this one we also still have thing around. There is not a lot of blades though. Using an active attack. Oh, thanks for the follow. Basara, thank you. When using an active attack, deal additional damage equal to 10% of attack to target not at full HP. For targets with low or HP percentage than the user, increase critical damage by 20%. That's a pretty nice effect, I will say. So I haven't really used Ulrid that much. What was your effect again? Root out all evil. When any weakness is exploited, the damage dealt is increased by 10%. Critical damage against targets affected by Hydro debuffs is increased by 10%. Hydro? Huh? I think we should probably go for this one first. Because we already have the character. And then later on we can always try for something else. Elite item guaranteed after 80 accesses. Dolls end in 39 days. I think we can do 80 pulls in that time. Let's give it a try. We can already throw some at it. I'm probably not gonna get it yet, but... at least we're already halfway in then. Oh, another nemesis. You. And then we get another tickets like this. And we can do this because there is, yeah, 8 days it refreshes and then we get some tickets again here. That works. Oh, actually we can stock up on this one as well. And this one. Dark Flame Glint. I don't think I want the other stuff yet. I have more than enough the other ones. This, attack and outbook. That one. You can check up on Robella again. See if we got enough level up materials for 55. Yep, exactly 55. And now that she's 55, we unlock this system where we can upgrade her up to level 25, I think. No, level 20. And then we can start giving her stuff if we had any. Don't. We need more free stuff, I think. Yeah, this is Hydro Smite. Burning Unity, Beheading Blade. I guess we could just use some of the purple stuff. Physical, no. Burning Smite. I wish you could more easily look for free smite. Electric. Heading blade. Trojan bombs. Ooh. Oh, here. Area smite and frost boot. Can make good use of that. Also another freeze boost. And some AoE defense. Area specialization and corrosion. Oh, just... I mean, that could make sense. Pinpoint specialization. Great stand. Attack. Pinpoint. Oh, freeze unity could work, because then she helps freeze for the other units. And then we go to the other unit, where we give when taking damage deals fixed damage to the attacker equal to % of the max HP. Then also that's very defensive. Oh, HP boost, freeze boost. Oh yes. Physical boost, hydro, equilibrium recovery. Ichor conversion. Attack is increased by 0.2 of max HP. Bloodthirst and attack unit. That could work. Also, oh wait, she doesn't do healing though. She does do a little bit. I think she kind of does a shield. Although this would probably be something more for Suomi, but I think Suomi already has better stuff. Fighting Spirit. And Resonance. Oh, here, attack unity and freeze unity. Oh, but this one would actually be nicer for, I guess, in Robella, right? Wait, can we put that on Robella? Ah, you don't have that element. But what kind of stuff do you have? Link boosts, free. Oh, we can. Where's the one with the lock on it? Which one? Attack unity and freeze unity. I think that's good. And then we put a lock on this one as well. And move this one to, I think, Robella then. On my way to scream at my PC on Valid as I get more as a defense player on Valo. Wait, you mean Valorant or? Oh, I didn't know you played Valorant. Okay, there we go. Fighting Spirit and Freezing Smite. That should increase their stats a little bit again. 5. 5. Yeah, make this and we make this. Okay, so she gets all the stat at the moment. That brings her to 11,651. We're just missing some attack stuff over here. Ichor conversion. Attack is increased by 0.2 of initial HP. I guess we can run that. Oh wait, it's already on someone else. Never mind, never mind. Hydro unit. Smite. Great stand. Doesn't really have out of turn attacks. This one is good. Prone and freezing. Prone breaker against boss, and then freezing smite for freeze damage. Just one more. I'm waiting for Helen for this team. Oh, wait, Helen is also an ice unit? I did not know Helen was considered an ice unit. Got two versions, out of turn and in. Let's just put this on her so she at least has something. That gives her, yeah, Sprout. That brings her to almost 7,000, but we haven't upgraded her weapon at all yet. We don't have the weapon. But welcome, Basara. Do I say the name right? Yeah, Suobi is one of the first characters that I got, and then for a very long time I couldn't really make good use of her because she's the only ice that I had. And then eventually I got Macchiato and Robella. And then I saw that Alva was coming, so I saved up all my tickets for that so I can expand on my ice team. I am kind of behind on the story though, I will say. See, the last thing that I can do is go for the supply missions, and I think no, neural survey. I think I should go for neural survey, right? Oh, do I need? Don't need 6. I need 5. I think. Is this 5? You can just auto combat this. You have more than enough of these. Spend some. 6. Ten. This. I didn't put Rubella. Oh, really? I think she works pretty well with the rest of the ice team. Like I skipped on the other Russian sniper girl because I wanted to go for Macchiato. Let's see, we go back to our ice. And now we can upgrade you further, I think. Yeah, we have enough. And this is 6. And now it's only a matter of like unlocking these two. Before using ultimate skill, Nyx Requiem, cleanse 2 buffs from the top. Ooh, that could be interesting. Ability damage taken by enemies within... Taken by enemy units within 4 tiles of Liquid N2 Fang is increased by 2 points. Oh, so that's a lot of stability damage then. And then we can also Neural Helix her. Oh, I didn't have enough. Can I transfer? Nope. I'm all out. No. I don't want to spend like all of my resources on upgrading, so that's why I'm probably not gonna do it. Let's see, can we use any of the nodes? For allied unit with Unity launch active attack or Rubella interception, Rubella applies defense down to target enemy for 2. That's good. At the end of action, if Rubella has Radiant Rise, she gains attack up for 1 turn. Ah. When Rubella or an ally unit has Unity, deals freeze damage to enemy unit with shield. Shield pierce rate is increased by 30% and damage dealt. Wait. Oh, okay. We deal damage to enemies with a shield. Okay. That's good against bosses, though, I think, in base clash. Because those pop shields pretty often. Even in the clan combat, there's bosses that make shield pretty often. Now I'm waiting for Void Mastina or Vanguard team. Ooh. Yeah, I thought she was pretty strong. What was she again? Fire or physical? I kind of forgot. I think she was fire, right? After using the basic attack, Ultra Shot, Rubella gains stacks of sense weakness. Oh, don't basic attack that often. I think this one could be useful. What are the higher level ones? For forming Frigid Infiltration, Cleanse 2. Ooh, also removal. That's pretty solid. So we can remove all the enemy buffs. And standing on Allied Frost Tile, Rubella gains 5 tiles of extra movement after using her basic attack, Ultra Shot, or Ultimate. Okay, this one I can understand, because if you're using her together with Suomi, that easily applies Ice Tiles, and with, what's the other unit's name? Alva. I think you can easily pull off the extra movement, so you can place her where you want her for the ultimate, and then you can still get her away from the danger. That's a pretty good combo setup. But I think for our first one, we can already spend is probably something, yeah, probably this one. We don't have enough to get the other ones, but should be able to get that soon enough. That means we got 3 units at around 12k, and 1 is just barely above 7k. So I think we're doing pretty good. And it's also because we didn't upgrade the weapon. Like if we had her 5, what is it? Her higher star weapon. Like imagine if you just give her this. Oh, that's not much of a difference. I expected a bigger difference there. Just 500 points of difference or something. Yeah. Yep, that's around, I guess 400 damage. I think it's because she's still low here. Doesn't have every ability here. What level is she now? She is level 55. What else is she missing? The Neural Helix upgrades, I think. I think the most thing is that she didn't have the attachment yet. Or like, how do you call it? Not the attachment. She didn't have her golden gun yet. But it's not in rotation at the moment, so we can't really do anything about it. I wasn't going to this one. I do kind of want this character, even though I know that some people say she is not that strong. But just the sheer fact that she has high mobility, that she can teleport around. If you combine her with another unit, like other units like Kluke and Ulrid, like those kind of units, where they can just teleport around the map, then you can really easily do those extraction maps. Where they say like, oh, you have to reach the evac point, right? And then you can just do them on like higher difficulty modes without having to kill every enemy. You can just bypass them. On here. For your info, for custom procurement, Ulrich is one of my support dolls. Feel free to loan her for testing or pull someone. Oh, that's nice. Wait, can we use the alpha emotes now? Let's see, but I think we're about done with all the things that we for today in the game. Now it's just waiting until more stuff comes out. Oh, did we get something else? Did. Oh damn, we're just 200 points away from already getting this character. Oh man, I'm getting the character too fast. I don't have the resources for this, man. Gonna run out of resources at this rate. And then on this one, oh. Missing. I am not gonna do the. Okay, I'm gonna do this another time. Where is the event thing? No, not. Okay, so there's still the artifact thing that I can do on higher difficulty rate, and that should still give rewards, I think. Yeah, that should still give rewards. I'm not sure, did we complete everything on the first one? No, there's still more than enough left on the What about this one? Activate a total of 20 talents. Okay, so we can just play this mode. Sure. And then there is Boundary Push. And then there's Fates Clash that we can also do another time. I think that's a good plan. I think we did enough for today. It's already 11 p.m. and I'm gonna have to go out tomorrow. I'm probably gonna call it quits for tonight. I'm just glad that we got Alva. So let's see who is actually streaming at this hour. So we can send you guys off to something. Who is playing today? Ooh, someone's having their streamer affiliate. How long have they been streaming for? 3 hours. Currently solo queuing. Wait, what are they saying? No request to join squad will be accepted. Been warned. What are they playing? Oh! Wait, should we wait out a little bit till they at least finished their right back screen? Yeah, let's just lurk a little there while we're looking around. What can't really do anything here. Right there. Like sometimes you see these things like, oh yeah, you can still do this, but it means you actually have to go into that mode and stuff, right? What's her higher potential? Like, what kind of extra effects does she get at higher level? Damage multiplier is increased by 20%. If Alva has 3 stacks of battle prep after skill usage, she enters covering mode for 3 rounds and gains 6 points of... Oh damn, she gets all her points back? Pretty strong. Damage multiplier is a bit... Oh! I hear something. Yay! She's back! Okay, let's start a raid. Alright, I'm out for tonight. See you guys, I think on Sunday. I think we were playing Magic the Gathering then. But for now, I'm out. See you guys next time. Bye-bye!